You know what?
No, what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that?
Oh.
What? Excuse me, what is this? Vibrato. Verbs a lot. Right?
I'm 6 and 9.
Everybody, Cheese now has voice mod. This is a tremendous day. I want to thank everyone for being here. Thank you so much. Cheese, what do you have to say?
Bread. For the most part.
Doesn't get eaten?
Yeah.
I just see it turn around, there's his legs stick out of his mouth, like, uh-oh.
Someone got eaten. I don't know who got eaten.
Just like fucking that. Yeah, the way he
Yeah, I don't know who got eaten, but like,
oh,
I looked and it wasn't me.
Okay.
No, because I was the one that killed it.
It wasn't me!
It was someone got alive. Because it was feet sticking out of his mouth.
It was just the feet dangling out of its mouth, and I'm like, who the but I didn't see anybody, like, with a warning thing.
So you think he fucking ate one of the hairs?
Maybe.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck! Fuck!
Oh no.
Fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit!
No.
God, my fucking rib.
Crying. Oh man.
Oh shit! Oh god!
I was
Fuck!
not expecting
God.
that. That's so funny.
Fast mover down. Oh my god! I got that. Oh my god, yeah.
Cheese, what do you have to say?
Bread. What up?
There you go. That's a nice one.
And I don't know how ridiculous I sound, so please don't tell me. I don't want to know. I got a legendary fuck, yeah. Especially you. I'm gonna die.
Fuck.
Are you serious? I almost had you up. And I got close to it again.
What sin did I commit?
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Bro.
No.
Like 8,000 fucking gunners.
I can't do it.
You gotta do like Toei, but with an H. Hoe?
Let's see how you like it, huh?
Oh, that's you. I was about to shoot you in the head so bad.
I tried bomb rushing him with the grenade in tow because he sticked one on me.
Oh, babe, do you know what the most important treasure is?
Onion.
And, take this discussion outside as well. Of course,
Words.
if we were to fight in this place, I'm sure it would be an improvement on decoration as well.
So, the man kind of just like he looks at you, blinking slowly, and he says, "Son, I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna act like you value your life." Okay, so that he walks outside, comes back in again, and he says, "Now, this is the craziest thing. I see an old man on the ground, and someone assaulted him. Now, unless somebody wants to die, they're gonna explain to me how this happened. You there, short man. You look like you like to live. Tell me what happened."
Short man.
Jesus Christ.
There's another helicopter.
Oh,
That's me.
pilot it. Oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Oh,
Are you-
shit.
are you fucking for real right now?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Are you gonna land on a fellow? Yo. That's gonna be a great fucking amazing shot, 'cause I think it was like directly above it, doing some sick spins. I'm riding on a bear, doing flips and shit. Over here on this rock. Scrum.
No.
You just explode. Check my
I
text.
really don't like this, Alan. Please hurry.
I don't like that you're scared as an adult. Grow up. Oh, my spine.
They're hiding in the bushes, man.
I can't see him.
Light it. Your grenade on you. I was like, I saw that.
Is that a sick hero dodge?
I saw that. I was like, you sure you're not that bad?
They didn't even hurt me. I mean, emotionally maybe, but physically it's fine.
Oh, ow.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I was going up there to blow up that thing, so I'm looking at it. I see your grenade go in there. Hear your guy throwing a grenade. I go, uh-oh. Turn sideways and get launched like Team Rocket. Damn. I shot that dude's entire lower half off. Both legs individually.
What?
Back to gold, yeah. Find,
We're rich? We're rich? We're rich.
Hang on, I gotta get to you. I'm like on the other side of the mountain.
We're rich. 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 We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
Right, hello everyone. I'm Violet Paladin, and today I'm joined by my real life wife. I've got Aura Draws, who might be asleep. Nope, she's awake. I've got Sleeping Dragon.
Who's asleep?
I fell asleep, yes.
And we've got the Deutschland duo. We've got Mitrion.
Bow bow.
And Lasse.
Ow.
That's been copyrighted, man. Come on, man.
I know.
Alright, so we are gonna
Drag
get
us
down on...
down, Hololive.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You gotta take him to court. I get to see Fuamoko. No, so we are getting down on the holiday episode of D and or D. We're doing our little spoopy doopy Halloween spooktacular. So for a quick rundown, because it's been several months since we played, you all were in the menagerie. You stopped an evil plot to overthrow the vampire overlords of that place. Art was given an amulet that allows her to summon the owners of the menagerie to come help. And you met up with Jimmy, who should have been there the entire time, but just straight up wasn't. So now you are heading back to Journey's Rest. So that's what we'll start.
We also had this with the mountain.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm surprised you forgot about this.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's been several months. Yeah, so then you head back to Journey's Rest. You then overthrew another fucking plot to overthrow the king. So you landed favor with King Groll, the king under the mountain. You stopped a bunch of kobolds and traitorous goblins from taking over that castle. So you also can summon King Groll.
And we got special items. Where is my special item? Where is it?
Did you? Oh, yes, you did. Yeah, I forgot to give you those.
In my case, I almost died.
I mean, that's a pretty common theme.
Yeah, that's for you. That's pretty common.
Yeah.
I mean, not instantly though. We're almost had an insta kill happen here, so.
I need to give you like a helmet of pin cushions or something. So all the arrows go to attract arrows directly to your face. Yeah, so you guys are leaving the forest at the foot of the mountains where King Groll lives, and it's a pretty arduous trek back to Journey's Rest because it takes several days. Again, the map is quite large, so as you're traveling down there, you're pretty tired, you're pretty beaten down. You don't have mounts or anything like that, so you just kind of just walk in leisurely. Eventually, an old woman and a younger man in a horse-drawn carriage pull up to you and ask if you want to ride.
If it's no trouble for them.
Yeah, no, the old woman.
Very nice offer.
Yeah, no, the old woman scoots over and moves things around while the man driving the cart just waits patiently. So eventually, there's enough space for all of you to fit comfortably. You kind of just crowd around there, kind of like sitting in a living room, like on somebody's couch. So you begin to just bump and go down the path. So the old woman just starts chatting you guys up and asking you what you're doing, where you're coming from, where you're going, that kind of thing.
We just came from the mountain. We had a little bit of trouble with the king among them, but we all have our own little story to tell.
She kind of laughs. Yep, no, I definitely understand.
Vidov just sits there still feeling a little tired, though, just from what happened last time.
So the old woman reaches an old bony old lady hand towards your head, Vidov, and she says, "Oh, my dear, you are definitely how do you say?" And she starts speaking in a dialect that I don't think any of you understand. Give me a history to see if you understand this old dialect.
All of us are just Vidov.
Anybody who cares to listen. If you want to put your head over your eyes and sleep, that's fine too.
Well.
All right, Cyrene, you know.
Of course I do.
Okay.
You're rolling for Nimin too, right? Or Nimax?
Yeah, Nimax will do it.
Nimax will do it. Nimax coming in.
Yeah. Nimax has a +7 in history. Hell yeah, he does. 12.
That helped so much. That helped so much.
Hey, you know what? I'm still rolling. That's the problem. I rolled terribly. So yeah, Vidov and Cyrene. So she starts speaking to you in an old dialect. You don't even hang on.
Does it mean it's raining outside?
It does that from time to time, yeah.
No, I just finally got like a really cold breeze and well, I don't know, maybe it's raining.
So the dialect is from a region known as Tembekai. It's an old what we would know to be like Eastern European kind of dialect. And
cheeky breaky.
Morsna. So she She says, "Oh no, you're quite tired here." And she reaches into a bag full of like tinctures and potions. You can hear the bottles faintly clicking, and she hands it to you and says, "Please take it."
Mm. Just slowly reaching out.
She hands it to you. Doesn't ask you for any kind of money. Just please be my guest. Rest your tired bones.
He's
To
not sure. Vador was
consume.
not sure if he should consume it or not.
Right. Nimax takes it from your hand. He's like, "Please allow me. My my knowledge of medicine will help me here."
Does he have any knowledge of medicine, or
I'm pretty sure he has.
But he rolled high.
My knowledge will help you.
It's like, I may just be a homeschooled individual, but I know this is no poison, friend. And he claps you on the shoulder with his manly hand.
Can't be too sure. Just opens the bottle.
So you drink it, and you feel absolutely. Are you drinking it or no?
I do.
Okay.
Actually.
Yeah. So you feel absolutely refreshed. You have never felt more relaxed. Your head kind of just like lolls backwards. Your arms spread out. You're feeling it, Mr. Krabs. You're not like drunk. You're just legitimately. You have never felt so relieved of stress. And
he
she's
loves
just,
cocaine? Batman.
Oh no.
Now that is a feeling Vadolf has had in years, maybe decades.
And it's funny that you mentioned that in particular because as you relieve that stress, you also begin to cry a little bit. And
I told you it's cocaine, and you didn't listen.
And you remember things about your past. You remember the monastery. You remember your brothers. You remember the night that everything changed. But then, as those feelings come and kind of take you on a ride, you give me a wisdom check, not a save check.
Doesn't matter. It would be the same.
Just check. Yeah, because you're not being attacked. You realize that like it's gonna be okay. You feel, even though the bad things that have happened, you were alive, and because you're alive, you're able to make the difference that they couldn't. The sword also begins to talk to you now outside of desperate situations in combat, and it begins to ask you questions. You can choose whether or not to answer them whenever it happens, but the sword no longer has the scary dog on a leash kind of demeanor that it had before, because you seem to have become at peace with what happened. What are the rest of you doing while this is happening?
I'm just going to look outside a little bit because I mean we just got into a carriage without knowing where I actually want to go, so that's kind of a bad thing.
Well, they're heading in the direction you were heading, so that's not too out of the ordinary.
There's only one road.
Yeah, Light Hollow is a massive place, but there's enough like paths made through carts and stuff like that. Plus, it's an old lady and a younger guy. Like you could take them if you really had to. So
yeah, that's fair.
And we'll just again presume that the guy asked you where you're going. Oh yeah, we're heading that direction too. So we're just going. So the rest of you, what are the rest of you doing?
She is. Sony's just relaxing, kind of half paying attention to what's happening inside, just like half keeping an eye out.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
So as the cart kind of like bumps and just rolls along the road, you see Journey's Rest. It's still a little ways away, but it feels like it's never getting any closer.
It's okay. Give it a couple of minutes, and I'll ask, and I'll let Cyrene know.
Okay. Yeah, so you wait a couple minutes, and yeah, I mean the wheels keep turning. You throw a rock, or you throw something on there to see if the cart's actually moving, and the cart is moving. You get further from the rock, but you don't ever get closer to the town.
Hmm.
Oh, this is
Interesting.
weird. Just yeah.
I'm thinking on how to investigate that.
Yeah. Is it usual that this happens? Just looking at the guy, the lady.
Wait, what's up?
Just Everdov would be asking if this is a usual occurrence.
Well, only Sonya noticed it. Did you tell everyone, Sonya, or did you keep it to yourself?
I tell after I see that I tell Cyrene really quick.
Okay.
I tell Cyrene to come over and I'll explain it. See if he knows
Okay,
the same thing.
Should I do a check as well?
Yeah. Everyone who wants to check,
Alright.
you can roll perception.
No. I mean, I didn't notice it, but now it's told to me. I mean, do I still
Yeah.
have to make the perception? Okay.
Well, yeah, just to see if maybe Sonya with her dumb barbarian brain can understand distance. Yeah, so you do the same thing. You look, you throw a rock, you tie a little piece of string to a tree, and just let it go. It goes out of your hand. The string eventually is gone. You look over, and the town is nowhere closer. It's definitely unusual.
Interesting. I don't think we should get out here, but let's keep this in mind.
Do you say that? Do you say that out loud?
I say that to Sonya.
Are you saying it like in a whispered tone, or are you saying it like, hey, just out loud, like not trying to hide it?
In a whispered tone. I don't want to interrupt Vedov in his emotional session.
The one moment.
Yeah, I don't want to like roll out and just like
to-
start pulling out my weapons and shit.
And I don't want to alarm or possible kidnappers.
So, Vidove, you see the experiments happening. What? How do you respond to it? You know the same information they know.
Just I don't know how to behave right here right now. It's weird.
Mhm.
I'm like stumped for the first time.
The sword on your back just tells you to relax. You're not in any kind of danger, at least not now.
Can I? Does it like speak in my mind?
Yeah, I mean you can talk to it
Yeah.
a lot if you want to, but yeah, it mostly speaks in your mind.
Just reply back in my head like, "Are you sure about this though?"
It waits for a couple seconds as if it's thinking, and then it says, "Yes, our fates are tied together. If you were to fall, our mission would never be complete. You're not in any kind of danger, at least not for right now."
Just glancing at the woman.
The woman sees you staring at her, and she says, "Yes, dear. How can I help you?"
Nothing.
So she kind of just like yawns and stretches, and she says, this trip is taking a little bit long. How about we play? Not a game necessarily. How about I read your fortunes? How does that sound?
Fortune reader?
Yes. They say I have a pretty solid grasp.
What do you think about this, Sonya?
Sure. I mean,
why not?
Why not? Can help pass the time.
Of course. So she goes and she takes a small crate from the side of the cart, puts it in front of her as like a little makeshift table, and she begins to lay out her cards. So as she does so, where is the Huya there? Yeah, so she asks you all if you've ever heard of an individual named Malenbrock.
I'll do a history check.
Yes.
No, this I think what? How old did I make Cyrene? I think I made her like 40 or 50 years old.
Mhm.
This 50-year-old woman does not know who this is.
So Vidove, you know about Melonbrock, and you know about Melonbrock because Melonbrock is a subject of discussion in your temple because they are essentially a folk legend. They are one of the four vices. They represent pride, and they represent pride, the warrior spirit, virtue, but also conquest. And these are things as a monk you would want to learn to curb. So you know about him, and you know about the other three that are associated with him. But as the woman begins to lay the cards down, let's say that is. Ooh.
Are you actually rolling which cards each character gets?
Yes.
Yeah, he has a deck of cards.
Yeah, you can see them right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. A whole chart I have to get with these because they actually have a Taraka deck, but you can also just use playing cards. There's a way of doing that.
Yeah, but why do that if you just consult on playing card deck, right?
Yeah, I think I have the Taraka deck somewhere. I just keep them in the box so I don't want to mess them up. I have an open pack of cards anyway.
That the one that we bought from Games Plus? That one.
Probably when I got the Curse of Strahd thing.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So she begins to read the cards and just kind of just hems and haws, just oohs and ahs over the cards, and she begins to talk about Melonbrock and how where she comes from, he's way more than just a folk legend. He's an active force that kind of causes problems. Many years ago, his one true love was taken from him in a cruel twist of fate, and ever since then, his normally honorable persona has kind of just twisted, and um, he's become a more cruel version of himself. So she looks to you, Vidove, and she asks, "Do you think you are an honorable man?"
It depends, really. Everybody measures honor differently.
So she
You
continues
are
to draw.
indeed an honorable man. For the little time that I've spent with you, I can assure you, you are indeed an honorable man.
She tenses her fingers and just says, "Well, you seem to have the respect of your traveling companions. But what do you think about yourself?"
Respect of another is one thing. Respect for oneself is another. At this current moment, I don't think I respect myself.
So she stops the reading, holding one card, and she says, "And why is that?"
I rather not talk.
So you don't say anything, and she kind of just stares at you for what seems to be like an uncomfortably long amount of time, until eventually she reveals the card that she was holding and puts it in your hand. It is a knight holding a sword, and she says, "You are in deep denial. But what you deny is an illusion. Your denial is a curse put upon you by the heartless. You knew from the very beginning that it was an illusion, and yet you cowered in fear." As she talks, the card begins to grow in your hand, and you feel the card's weight as the sword that's inside the card kind of just melts through from it, and you feel it start to just take shape in your hands. And she asks you, "Will you die as you were told to? Will you obey as a slave? You know these words are cursed, spat out by a seething illusion. Or will you follow the truth hidden within your own soul?" She stares at you and says, "I would like to make a contract with you."
Contract, you say?
Yes.
It just takes a deep breath, trying, just feeling the weight of the sword in his hand.
He asks,
He's torn. He's very torn between this.
So she says, she tells you to look within yourself, and the sword in your hand also begins to talk to you. And the sword says, "I am thou, and thou art I."
Persona?
Forbidden wisdom
this-
that has been revealed to me can be revealed to you. No more mysteries, no illusions shall deceive you any longer.
This is like a second sword, right?
This is a totally unrelated sword to your other sword.
Then I have no idea how to respond to this because now I have two talking pieces of metal metal in my head.
I mean, it's telling you to confront the truth.
It's
Be a slave
hard
or
to
be
do
stable.
so.
I don't know.
It's hard to do so.
Will you disturb the peace?
Just he puts down the sword by his side for a moment.
Okay.
Are you sure this is what you need?
Talking to me or the sword?
The woman.
So the woman says, "Oh, I'm very sure." She reaches out and just kind of just touches your forehead. And as she does so, everybody who's not Vidove, you can see just genuine energy radiating from this woman, just kind of just cascading around Vidove. For a brief moment, all of you see just flashes, glimpses of what he went through at the monastery and what happened at the monastery. They're incomplete images. They're like someone describing a fucking out of focus Polaroid to you.
Mhm.
But you understand that they're very important. And obviously, he's been carrying this weight by himself for a very long time. You all feel the shame, the regret, the remorse, the fear. But you also feel the new feelings that he's feeling, the serenity, the peace, the belonging. So she asks you again, "Will you make a contract with me?"
What?
He removes her finger and just kind of tenses her hands again and asks, "I would ask that you restore the honor that was once lost."
That can be difficult.
Most things worth doing are difficult, young one. You can choose to
Understandable.
cower. You can choose to remain in your ignorance if you so desire. However, I am giving you an opportunity to make something of yourself to help you reclaim what you have lost yourself.
Just looking left and right at my companions for a moment.
Cyrene suddenly nods.
What about you, Sonja?
Sonja.
Well, I mean, I'm just watching this happen. I mean, it's not. It's his choice.
Well, he's asking for your input. What do you think you should do?
He's giving you the doggo stare.
Doggo stare. Like, shh. Well, do you? You want to kneel as a slave or die as a free man? I'm with you. Most would choose death over slavery.
Well, it depends. Just looking back at the sword and the woman, just panning between them for a moment.
Mhm.
Give us the details.
So the woman says wonderful and just kind of waves her hand over the cards that she had laid out. They were face down before, but as she does so, they flip over, revealing their insignias on them. So she says, in exchange for the sword and its wisdom, I ask you to do 5 things. First, I need you to find the tome of heroic deeds. She holds it in her hand and just kind of just crushes it, and all of you get the information held within. You see, again, glimpses, flashes, of out of focus Polaroids of a tiny hovel and a man named Casimir.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to record. She grabs another card, holds it up, and says, "I need you to return what was once, return what was stolen." Crushes it, and you see a symbol of Mellenbrock. Again, just out of focus Polaroids. It's hidden inside of a crypt from a crypt of a man named Gralmore Nimblenobs. Takes the third card, holds it up. To restore his honor, you need to defeat him with this. Crushes it. And you see a sword that shines as bright as the sun, cutting through a thick miasma. Again, flashes. The sword is hidden deep beneath a monument in Berez. Yeah, it's hidden in a monument in Verez. The sword itself is guarded by ghosts and things like that. You can see just again faint shimmers. The fourth card, an ally to assist you, crushes it. You see an old man, no longer with us, dead as hell, laid to rest in a tomb.
Dead as hell. I like that.
Yeah. However, if he can be brought back, his knowledge of Mellenbrock when he was alive would be invaluable for your quest. And finally, where you will find Mellenbrock, holds up the card and crushes it. Faint flashes. You see a chapel, and with all of you seeing these visions, she asks you again, will you take on this quest? Will you bring back honor that was destroyed?
No, I don't mind helping.
Why not? Why not?
So she smiles a wide smile and just says, thank you. As she does so, a thick fog rolls in, and you are gently lowered to the ground, no longer riding inside a cart. The fog dissipates slightly, and the cart is no longer there. The sword gleams in your hand and kind of just shines as a little beacon. You can hold it up, and it'll reflect what little sunlight there is, and it will more or less guide you to where you need to go. So you begin to walk through a thick forest. The path winding and unstable, but all of you are strong enough to handle the trek. None of you have to worry about, none of you are in a wheelchair. Fucking,
terrain, man.
Not yet. Time to make one.
That's what I'm saying. Wheelchair barbarian. All right, so yeah, you managed to trek through there what feels like hours. You're sweating, your hair stuck to your face. You've got fucking swamp ass like you wouldn't believe. But eventually you reach a tiny little hamlet, and this is where I'm going to switch to game screen. So all of you guys can see the background, right? Like just like
Yes.
the village thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
The small square, yes.
With the castle in the background. It's a neat castle.
Yeah. So this area is very dim, very dark. Even with the lights, it feels like you're looking in a cave. The people of the town, hang on. Right. Yeah, the people in this town are just very dour, very grim people. If they were an emoji, it'd be the emoji with like 3 lines as like the 2 eyes in the mouth. Just you don't feel like they've ever smiled a day in their life. They kind of just look you up and down as they mill about on their day-to-day errands, but none of them really seem to pay you any mind.
This place
Horrible.
is...
Oh, that seemed like a horrible dream.
You're not used to this kind of accommodation, do you?
I'm
It'll be
quite
good.
glad to not have my mind dabbled with in a few years.
So what do you do inside this town?
So there, first and foremost, there would be inn or a tavern, right?
Yes.
Obviously. I think that's a good starting point.
So you approach the thing you perceive to be a tavern. Again, it's very dour, very dark. You open the door, and it feels somehow colder inside than it is outside. You're just like, you just feel uncomfortable. You feel like you're wet, like you feel like you're like you've just come out of the rain, and you are in fact made of sugar, and you're just like, just everything about this place makes you just feel uncomfortable. So the bar is tended by a singular man. He's sitting there doing the stereotypical bartender thing of cleaning one glass over and over again. There is one guy off to the side drinking some sort of dark brown something. You're not entirely sure what it is.
Dark brown something, great.
Yeah, you don't know what it is. There are various tables that all have one very dim candle on them. The floor is just stone, no carpet, no wood, just hard as cold rock. The bartender looks up at you for a second, just kind of dismissively, shrugs his shoulders, and goes back to whatever he was doing.
Just going to step inside for
First
at
mistake.
least
Roll initiative. Not kidding.
First mistake.
Already, Jesus Christ.
Going to sit down close to the bar.
Okay. So the man comes over to you while you're sitting down, still cleaning his one glass, and says, "What can I do for you?"
Well, you see, me and my companions, we would need some place to stay for the night.
He sighs and says, "Yes, we have rooms available if you have the coin."
How much would it be?
We are a simple town, 1 gold per night per person.
That does make sense, yeah. Also, are you sure you're right?
Again, he sighs, continues to clean his one glass. Yes, I am completely fine.
Thank you for the nice offer. Come on, let's go.
Just leaving the gold pieces on the table.
As you turn to leave, he says, "Would you take your meals in your room, or would you prefer to eat them out here?"
Let's eat them here.
Okay, yeah, eat them out here. Yeah.
Preferably together, yes.
Very well. Let me know when you are hungry, and I will bring your meals.
Thank you, kind sir.
Appreciate it.
Again. So the guy at the end of the bar kind of just regards you suspiciously, holding his dark brown cup of something, and he says, "Not from around here, are you?"
We're just passing through, sir.
He chuckles to himself and takes a swig of that something. He says, "I've heard that before."
How often exactly?
Sigh. You know, I hear it all the time. People always come through here just passing by. Then the next thing you know, I'll stay a little bit longer. I'll stay a little bit longer. And then the next thing you know, they're sitting here drinking this.
He just cut off himself.
This?
No, he's describing himself. He wanted to leave here, but you know, he just kept making excuses. And then now he's here in this bar by himself, drinking a dark glass of something.
That reminds me, what is it that you drink?
What I'm drinking, my regrets. He slides over the cup. Have some if you want.
No, thank you.
That's a hard pass for me, sir.
You look at the glass of regret, and I need all of you to make a medicine check.
What?
Medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go practice medicine.
Yep.
I'm not a friend of
I'm
I'm not a friend of medicine.
Nimax, you gotta get in here, dog.
Come on.
Ooh, here we go.
Nat 20! Are you
So
sure
I'll-
Nimax doesn't have a PhD?
I mean, it's Nimax, man. So all of you are just sitting there like, I don't get it. It's just a dark glass of something. So Nimax goes standing 6 feet tall and he says, oh, hang on, friends. That's no common drink. That is actual regret. And he points at it and he kind of illuminates it with his wand. And you can see the glass itself is not filled with liquid. It's filled with what appears to be a writhing mass of humanoid shadows clawing desperately to escape the cup. And he says, I feel you would have a bad time if you consumed that, friends.
Lovely place. Lovely place.
Jesus Christ. It's like, God, what the hell are they drinking and eating here?
The guy takes his cup of regret and just swings it down. You can see the humanoid faces or the humanoid shapes writhing, trying to hang on to the glass as they're just consumed whole.
How many of these do you drink today?
He says, well, bartenders never cut me off, so I drank until I had my fill, I suppose.
That makes sense. Have a good
Yeah.
I know, funny.
So you guys head to your rooms, I'm assuming, right? Or are you guys heading out?
Yeah.
I would head to the room.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you head to your room, and the rooms are actually surprisingly comfortable. Very Spartan. Simple carpet on the floor, a 4-corner bed, one for each of you. However you guys want to do the room setup. If you guys want to have all of you in a giant bed, like fucking like a children's story. If you want to have separate rooms,
No.
however.
I mean, if it's a big room with separate beds, yeah, it's fine with me.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Fuamoko style, everyone's got bunk beds. Because like sleeping places, that's how it used to be. You used to rent just a space in a bed, and there'd be a giant bed with everybody sleeping in it. So you'd sleep with like random fucking people.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm warm. You wouldn't be cold if we
True.
cuddled.
Yeah, but basically,
It's not weird. It's for survival.
yeah, it's for survival. But at the same time, who needs warmth? I have monk training.
True. My body is unfeeling as my heart. All right. So yeah, the rooms are actually pretty comfortable, and you kind of faintly hear music that makes you feel like you're safe, like you're secure. You're just kind of chilling. There's
Wait.
Hmm?
Let me go through my spells.
You have detect comfort.
Wrong one. Wait.
I'm thinking about remove curse, but no. Let's stay trusting for just a moment.
So Nimax says, "I see your trepidation, friend. Allow me, Nimax."
Nimax. Zoop.
He walks in there, taking off his robe, revealing his muscular pectorals, and he says, I sense no ill will here. Yes, this is a delightful place. Please, come, make merry, friends.
Please, shut up.
No!
No, I will not. I am the shining beacon of this party.
Absolutely.
Fine then.
Yeah, no, so with his 20 Arcana, he doesn't detect anything out of the ordinary. Outside of the fact that it is out of the ordinary for this place. Perhaps paying customers get a little bit better treatment.
It's like the fine out of the ordinary, right?
Right, exactly. It's all contextual. So you guys get set up, you put your things away, and you kind of just brainstorm on what to do. Nimax, as party leader, says, I think we should go investigate in town for clues.
I was starting to do that already.
Good.
Getting to know the locals a little bit.
I'm glad we're on the same page, friend. You're a valued member of this team, and I, Nimax, am appreciative of you being here.
Just Vadov sits down on the carpet nearby and takes out the sword that he got. Just taking a moment.
You know what? What kind of bullshit is this? Why do you get a free sword? Seriously.
Just trying to connect with it a little bit. Oop, wrong one. That is not what I wanted. I clicked by accident. Why does martial arts have a die now?
Oh, because of unarmed strike, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the UI change kind of messed up a lot of stuff. I gotta go through everybody's individually and fix stuff sometimes.
My favorite one is still this one.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm gonna keep that though. I like that as a mechanic. Jump off things to heal.
When I use slow fall, I just run up a wall, jump down, and I heal myself.
Slowly slide down and heal. Damn it! You put him in a room. If he's got at least 10 feet, he'll heal himself to full.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, like Vadov's trapped in a small room, but he's badly injured. So he's running up the walls and sliding. He's like, what are you doing? He's starting to believe.
Clear mind.
So Nimax walks over to you and he says, here, friend, allow me to assist you in your endeavors. So he casts Minor Illusion, and just the area around you is just a verdant glade. You can still see the people like in the background, but just in your, it's like being in a VR headset essentially. You're in your immediate area, everything's at peace. You just see calm serenity. He's like, that should allow you to focus.
Takes a deep breath, takes the sword in his hands.
Please leave. I feel very uncomfortable.
Wait, are you uncomfortable with Nimax?
No, me?
What?
Never.
So he walks over to you, Cyrene. He kind of just gives you a light little tap on the shoulder. He's like, I guess we have not been accustomed to each other's company. We should definitely hang out more, Cyrene.
You remind me of my brother, who I almost ripped his throat out.
Well, I think you'd have a harder time with me. And he kind of just flexes with his giant muscular wizard neck.
I'm sure of that.
Sony just like shakes her head at the interaction and just like lays down in her bed watching them.
So as you lay it out in bed, Nimax kind of like waves his wand and the blankets tuck you in, Sonia.
Well, thank you, but I'm not sleeping yet. I just like kind of enjoying this.
I don't want to sleep anymore.
He's just like, well, I don't want you to catch a cold. You're barely dressed as it is.
The magic. Magic begin.
He says, well, friends, I find the best magic is the old style. Chicken soup.
Yeah, let's go. It makes us cool again.
Just
I haven't had those in a while.
hearing the word soup, Vidove just tilts his head for a moment.
So you hear a faint knocking at the door, and another dour individual on the other end says, honored guests, your food is ready at your convenience.
Oh yeah, I thought we ate already. Never mind. Yeah, damn.
No,
we didn't. We checked out the room first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, enough time has gone for you to order food and pack up your stuff. You're kind of just hanging out. So as he says the food is ready, Vidove, the sword makes contact with you and says, "Hello, what may I call you?"
Hello.
Name
It
is
said
Vidove.
in the tape G voice.
Yeah.
My name is Vidove. You may call me that.
Vidove. Interesting name. I don't have one. If you would like to, please give me a name.
I will need to think about that for a while.
At your earliest convenience. There is no rush.
There's absolutely rush. I can hear it from your voice.
He says, no, please. I am literally just a sword. Take all the time you want. If anything, some delightful soup might help.
Let's do a MCU, and you don't have to like it, but if a character says they like character, obviously character good. I like this one.
Well, you can't hear him, but you can feel that he might like soup. You're like, I don't know if swords drink soup, but that guy, he probably does. Everybody in the room who can see Vidove, give me a perception check.
Up.
Oh, interesting. So, let me get one for Nimax too. He's got the best perception. Oh, fuck, he does. Nobody perceives like he does. So he's sitting there, and you're all kind of just watching. Vidove's, not Vidove, fucking Nimax is sitting down there. Hey, it's Shaky Johnson. So he's sitting there.
Hey, Shaky.
Curling his 10-pound wand, just, Vidove, I don't know if I've told you recently, but your shadow's a little unusual.
Huh? Just it turns back to look at the shadow.
So your shadow is just straight up like a demon. Horns,
It's the
wings.
shadow.
Wait, the sword?
No,
No, my shadow.
Yeah,
my
Vidove's shadow.
Oh.
His true self.
The sword actually. Do you say that out loud, Cyrene?
Sure.
All right. So the sword says, "Oh, it appears that your friend is quite bright. That is, in fact, you, or at the very least, how you perceive yourself."
That sounds ominous.
It is. But thankfully, like most things, it can be changed.
Future is not defined.
100%.
Well, it has been nice talking to you for a moment.
Please come back anytime. I'm literally always by your side.
Yeah. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. And it puts him back in the sheath.
So as you put the sword back in the sheath, he says, "Come on, friends, let's get some of that soup," and just kind of glides out of the sheath and just kind of like tippy taps on its fucking hilt and just starts walking to the door.
Quite a personality, that one.
You have no right of saying that.
He gets to
you
the
are
door.
the one that holds it.
He gets to the door and kind of just like turns to you and he's like, "Please, I forgot. I don't have hands."
Oh my god.
Kind of just like leans against the door. I'm trying to lever it. It's not working. There's only so much I can do.
Yep. Yep, I like this. This is great.
It wasn't this supposed to be the Halloween episode?
Hey, it's a haunted sword.
That's not Halloween.
Is that haunted?
How is it haunted? It's just a living sword.
Yeah, it's the sword's just alive. You fool! Alright, so you open the door and you head down back into the second you cross the threshold back into the tavern, you're hit with that cold, damp feeling again. You're like, The sword's like, I feel like I'm going to rust, and just slides back into the sheath.
Wouldn't you rust if you would eat soup?
Do not question him. He's
exactly.
weird.
Listen to your friend.
Do not question him. Exactly.
So you head down to the table where your meals are laid out. There is just a dour looking woman standing there holding a tray table on her lap, horizontally there, and she says, "Please take a seat, and I will serve you all."
Truly, only the most charming of individuals over here. But thank you. I don't say the first part out loud. Obviously, I think that was pretty evident.
So, Cyrene, when you pass by this woman, you see her skin color visibly change because your natural heat seems to bring out warmth in these people when you get close enough to them. So for a brief moment, her eyes kind of like sparkle, and she turns to say something to you, but then takes a step back, and the color fades again, and she just,
That's weird.
Has everyone seen it or just me?
Everyone roll perception. You see it because it happened to you, but let's see if these guys are more focused on soup.
11.
Oh yeah, no. Sonya and Vidove. I like to imagine that Sonya's picked up Vidove like a child and he's holding him up like an airplane. So Vidove's got his arms out like, here comes the soup plane. Let's see. Let's see if Nimax noticed. He's like, out of the way, fuckers. I got soup on the brain.
This is the first time he fails a roll today.
And listen, the power of soup is overwhelming. You can't control it.
Yeah, you can look, man. You can excuse that. That's soup.
Yep. So you all sit down and you eat. You look at your soup, and Nimax is like, "Hang on, friends. Allow me to test to make sure this isn't some sort of weird concoction, because I'm a wizard and I have skills. It's nice when I use them."
It's nice when I use them.
So he looks down. He looks down and he says, "No, friends, this is just normal soup. I'm genuinely more surprised by that fact than anything else."
That's.
So the woman standing there is like, "Yes, we try to serve our customers the highest quality food that we can."
Does she turn another color again? I mean,
so fucking deadpan. I'm kind of a bit weirded out by this shit.
I have a very vivid picture of how this is how these people act. It's yeah. It's great.
Yeah, they're not rude. They're just not overly excitable. They're just
I have a dumb question.
Hmm.
Is this a coastal town?
You can ask.
I mean, I wouldn't know, right?
Right.
So since we're not from here, Vadov turns to the woman and asks, "So it's hard to see out there. Therefore, I have to ask: is this a coastal city?"
She kind of sighs and says, "Wait 1 minute, sir," and puts down her tray table. Comes back to you, hands folded in her lap again, and says, "Yes, sir. We are in a peninsula."
I see. Sorry, we've been wandering without a map. It's hard to keep track.
Peninsula is such a fun word.
It's hard to keep track of our surroundings with how.
She holds up a hand and says, "Please, sir, there is no need to explain. I understand. I am merely answering your question. Please, if I can be of further use, allow me." And it kind of just takes a step back and ushers you to eat.
Thank you.
So as
Just
you're Hmm?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so as you begin to eat, the tavern begins to slowly fill with people one by one, kind of just trudging in. You could feel the just pure depression radiating off of these people. It almost makes your soup cold with how just glum these people are.
Yeah,
Their
something
feet barely lift off the ground, just kind of trudging in, sitting down, eating their food, ordering their drinks.
that something ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, but your food is edible, and it's not contaminated or tainted in any way.
It's mostly the people, right?
Mhm.
An overwhelming
Creepy.
sense. This is an overwhelming sense of, I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah. So, unless you want to talk to people, your meal's going to end uneventfully.
I think I'm fine.
Okay. So you finish your meal. You have small talk amongst yourselves. The woman comes and takes your bowls and things, and with a polite nod and a bow, thank you. If you require any more services, please do not hesitate. I or any of the staff on hand will assist you.
All right.
Is there anything we need? I don't think so, right?
Not right now.
As you're talking, like, about what to do next, the woman explains to you that basically anything you need in town is here. You just got to ask for what it is. So retroactively, I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, she told you it was here."
How nice of her.
It'll pop up on the screen, be like, Mega Man, it's over here."
Oh, it's not like, hey, listen.
Right.
like
She's V. You are in a D&D party. All right. Yeah. So you're free to do whatever. Belly full of soup. Yeah. Belly full of soup. Heart full of dreams. It's up to you now.
I felt like a small vial, and because I want to see how the sword reacts to this.
So
Just a lot of curiosity.
So as you were eating, the sword absolutely left its sheath and was kind of just like pushing itself up against your bowl, trying to like dip itself into the bowl. Do you let it?
I gave it a spoonful.
The
Oh,
sword
a spoonful?
absolutely consumes the soup. It just you touch it and just the soup is absorbed into the sword.
Jesus.
Delightful. I love the taste of soup.
Hmm.
And it tastes even better now that I'm with friends. And it turns to the camera that doesn't exist.
I look at the sword. What the hell are you doing?
Winking
Oh,
with
he
its
looks at the
non-existing eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Where are you staring, sword? Is there an enemy?
Like, no, believe me, if there's an enemy, you'd know. I am not exactly subtle about it.
He just starts screaming when there's an enemy, doesn't he?
I think I have an idea what to call the sword.
Please give me the name.
How about we call it Valak?
The what?
Valak.
Gesundheit?
Garlic?
No, Valak. The
Valak. Oh,
yeah.
that's it. What? I thought
Does
you
garlic
garlic.
mean
Like,
soup or
what?
something or what?
No, if you remember before the reboot,
I don't remember Valak.
it was an NPC, Pinky's boyfriend, kind of.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Bobby P guy. Oh, yeah. The changeling Valak.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now I remember Valak.
It's just a nice reference.
All right, if Valak suits you, then I am Valak. Stands on the table and just kind of like radiates a dim light, like, haha.
Just to put it back in the sheath as soon as people try looking in the
Someone
other
just
direction.
stares at the sword and stares at Vidov. What the hell's wrong with your sword?
The people in the tavern don't even acknowledge you. The sword could have been fucking shooting off fireworks and shit. They wouldn't give a shit.
It just still does a superhero pose.
Oh, yeah. a tiny napkin floats behind it like a cape.
It is
So
great. I love this.
So Valak the Sword says, "All right, forward onto adventure, friends. Time is of the essence."
How much of the essence?
I'm going to say at least 99.9% of the essence. Very essential.
Well, nothing can run without proper rest.
And he turns again,
No.
and nothing runs without Duncan.
I'm like, you gotta stop that. So he looks at her. You have to stop, like looking at the distance. I'm thinking like we're gonna get attacked by something.
Believe me, you'll know when there's enemies. Just cuts to him whispering, "Enemies." He gets scared, doesn't want to fight. So, where's
this
first
part, reminds me of like fucking Finger from Zero no Tsukayama.
It got stage fright.
Shut the fuck up.
Like it got stage fright. I'm just heading back. Our room had a window, correct?
Yes. It has a window, a fireplace, a small table, beds, a writing desk, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Okay, I would like to look out the window, see if I see anything.
So you
honestly, I'm not going to rest. I'm going to investigate the city a little bit, just around the tavern we're in.
Okay. So I can do both of those things at once. So Vado, if you sit in the window, just kind of framed inside of it, running your finger along the pane like an emo kid, thinking about her. Everything reminds me of her. So you look out the window, and you can barely see anything. There's actually a very thick layer of fog at the level you're at, higher above the city. But you do very clearly make out the castle looming ominously in the distance. Every time you look at it, you wait a couple seconds, and there's like a thunderclap that illuminates it from behind, and you're like, "That's weird. Why is that constantly happening?"
Well, that is,
While you're up there and you're looking, give me perception. See if
All
you
of us?
notice. No, just him.
Oh.
See if he notices the possible world-ending calamity.
I would have actually preferred if that was a 1 because I could have rerolled that. Ah, well.
So yeah, no, it just looks to you like a typical, or an atypical cloudy night, just kind of super
Wait
foggy.
a minute.
What's up?
No, never mind. Wait, I'll DM you really quick.
Okay.
No, keep going. Sorry.
Sure.
Are you sending porn again? That's not alright.
Hey, maybe.
You're sending porn and not sharing it with the class? All right.
Yeah, exactly.
DM. I share with the DM.
Hell yeah, I get the first cut of the porn.
First slice.
10% for the big guy. That's me. All right. So, Cyrene, you get out there. You've got your skulking clothes on, so you got a trench coat and a hat, and you're walking around like the city. It's dark and gloomy. I'm here to protect it. I'm Cyrene.
Exactly.
Oh
So,
god.
give me an investigation as you kind of just traipse around the area. Are you trying in any way to hide your flaminess?
No.
Your flamosity?
Your flameliness.
I'm in fact not.
Okay, that's fine. That was your first mistake. Roll initiative.
Alright.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
We'll count that for your next initiative, though. That's a good roll.
Yeah.
All right,
But still
so-
investigation, right?
Yeah, investigation.
Oh.
That's fine, as long as you get a 10. All right, so you poke around, and this city is unlike anything that you've been to. It's just strange. Everything about it feels wrong. There's a thick layer of fog that constantly never leaves. Because usually fog stays for a couple of hours, and then with changes in heat and sunlight, it eventually just fades away, or wind will blow it away. But this fog is always here. It's ever present, and it's almost tangible. Like you can reach out and touch it. And everyone here is just dour, gloomy, sour, sad, just pursed
German.
lips. Yeah, just everyone is unhappy all the fucking time. But despite the fact that they're just constantly unhappy, they're still living their lives and doing whatever. They're just doing it with the most banal existence imaginable. As you walk around the perimeter, you see the various sites. You see what appears to be a weapon shop, various item shops, things like that. You see a Tarok reader. You see a bunch of children what you would call playing in the park, but it's mostly them just kind of standing around play equipment, but not actually using it, which is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really much else. It's just it's more or less a normal town, just big and sad.
Okay, interesting.
What are the rest of you doing?
I mean, I would like try resting slowly.
Okay.
I don't know. I just keep an eye on things for now, I guess.
Would you kindly keep an eye on him?
Yes.
So, Cyrene, as you turn to head back, hang on, make sure something. Yeah, so as you turn to head back to go inside, you turn, and directly behind you is a Jakey. Do you want in on this? I can just jump you in here. You can play with us too. You rarely get to play, but what's it called? So you see a child directly behind you. Like you didn't hear it come up, you didn't see it come up. It is right there. You're like, huh.
Okay.
It's staring at you with these giant vacant eyes. But it's not saying anything. It's just staring at you super intensely.
Teleports behind you. Stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing personal, Grandma.
So, do you say anything to this kid, or do you just also stare back at it menacingly?
Honestly, I'm thinking on how to respond to that. But does anything come to mind? I'm honestly not sure.
So, roll a history check.
A history check?
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, Grandma does not know a lot. Okay.
It's so interesting. Because I just was looking at how old a halfling can be compared to Fire Genasi. I can live longer than you.
Yeah, but is your character older than mine?
Think so.
How old is he?
50, 60-ish.
Yeah. That's around the same range of Cyrene, so no, you're not.
Anyway, moving on.
Oh, you try to gain some kind of insight into what this kid might be, and it kind of stares at you for a second, and then it kind of reaches out for you, and you can see again the skin beginning to like flush with warmth as it reaches for you.
Actually, yeah, and I think I know what I want to say. I like reach out with my hand as well and just say, "Hey, little man, what can I do for you?" Is it a guy? Is it a boy or a girl?
Yeah, it's a little boy. So,
Okay.
as you reach out and you touch this boy's hand, the second it makes contact with your skin, everything on it like becomes flush, and it almost appears to be in color where everything else is monochrome. Obviously, everything else is fully colored, but he just looks brighter, more high def, and the boy starts to cry a little bit, not audibly, but just tears are running down its face. But it doesn't say anything.
RDX on.
Right.
I pull back the my hand and just. I'm sorry.
So as you try to pull back, it reaches for you again, like it doesn't want to let go of you.
I let him well have me, I guess. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Just stay with me.
So
and I let him hold my hand.
As you let him hold your hand, he just gets closer and closer to you and just like puts his arms around you. You can feel him like nestling against like your, I guess, your waist or your thigh, and just silently crying. Now people are starting to look though.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What do you do?
What? Well, on one hand, I can't leave him here. I'm pretty sure that bad things are gonna happen if I leave him here.
Mhm.
But at the same time, this does sound very dangerous.
Interesting.
Oh,
So,
man,
Hmm?
I'm thinking on what I should be doing.
well,
Because
I'll give you time to think. Sonja, what are you doing?
I
Well,
see
come
that
in.
happening.
Mr. Johnson,
Take a miss.
Hello.
Hello.
You want to make you a character or what?
Yeah, sure. Just throw me in wherever I fit.
Okay. This works out nicely.
Uh-oh. I,
Oh,
I see that happening with Cyrene, and I'm like, what's wrong with the kid? Like, I was like, why don't you just pull him in, take him in the inn with you?
are you asking that or asking?
Yeah, I'm asking
asking
you.
it.
well,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sabrina's still technically outside. She has not made a decision yet of what she's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
do.
I mean, when I follow them outside, and I see that, I was like, why don't you just take the kid in the inn with you, and we can ask him what's making him cry? What's wrong? Maybe we can.
Well, I don't know if you're seeing this, but we are being watched.
Yeah, no.
The last
As
thing
soon as
I-
you walk outside, Sonia, you see that he's starting to attract a small crowd. They're not looking at Cyrene, but they're definitely looking at the child. Give me an insight check, both of you, to see if you can understand what's happening.
Inside, that is. I have a
Are
plus
you
7 in
serious?
this.
That was like a 17.
Cyrene, you notice that they are incensed at this child. Something that this child has done has made them very angry.
All right. I pick him up, and just for now slowly walk back to the inn or tavern or whatever we went to.
Damn, I don't understand the ways. It's just
Do I see Cyrene or Sonia or?
Yeah, you see each other.
I like loudly whisper. I think you know what I mean.
Mhm.
We can't let him hear. Come back, fast, and then just I guess slow walk.
Okay.
Back to the inn.
I just basically make sure I keep an eye on a crowd for like who's looking at the kid.
Yeah, also good.
Are they trying to like are they just getting angry incest or just like are they gonna like start attacking in like angry?
You're not entirely sure. They aren't saying anything, but again, that's what makes it feel so threatening.
And
They
unsettling.
are just they were milling around doing whatever. They saw Cyrene reach for the kid. Then Cyrene let go, and they continued. And then the kid reached for Cyrene again and held on. And then they all just stopped. And now they're just watching this fucking kid. And now you've picked up the kid, and you're trying to walk away with it. They're not moving, but you can definitely tell they're giving you the evil eye.
It's just it's essentially just the Resident Evil 4 intro.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah, okay. Maybe take him to the room.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was planning to just take him.
All right. So
I'm sorry, but I will not just leave a kid here.
Yeah, absolutely. So you take them to the room, and everybody in the tavern also gives you the same treatment. They stop what they're doing, mouths full of delicious soup, just agape, watching you take this kid up to your room.
Don't phrase it like this.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
no.
no, I was like, what the fuck?
That's what's happening. There's just like, wow,
FBI! It's that
Yeah.
man right there.
big titty flame mommy in her Shota BF.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, no!
No! Don't even go there.
Oh, don't go! Oh, Lord!
Irene Shotokan confirmed. All right. So yeah,
We are making the big bucks now.
Like, Sonia, get the
Making the
camcorder.
butterball
What?
omelets, Jack. So yeah, you take the kid up to his room. The kid is basically like comatose. Like it doesn't want to let go of Cyrene. You can remove him. He's not like supernaturally strong or anything like that, but you can tell he does not want to be removed from the warmth.
No, I'll keep him around for now. I don't have to swing anything. Okay.
Right. So
I don't have to swing him.
Don't make me hit you with this child.
Yeah, exactly.
The child is an improvised weapon.
Jesus.
So the
So-
oh, shadow touched.
I'll
Shaking
quickly
us-
drink something. Don't do anything important while I'm gone.
Okay. Shaky, I'm gonna make you a grave domain cleric.
Cool.
Alright.
Do I need to join the game? It needs a password.
Yeah, go to the
It's in the what's the password again? Channel above the.
It's just
good
above
game
it.
channel.
If you check it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's done that for everything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because we always ask, and he's tired of answering.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's right there. You just directly underneath GM notes. What's the password again? It'll give you all the information you need.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Shaky Johnson.
Peace be with you.
Yeah, so the rest of you, kind of hanging out while Cyrene is warming up this small child. What are you doing?
Why did you pick up this child?
Outside crying. I trying to explain it to him.
So what I'm hearing is these people have more thing going for them than just.
Mom has returned. So what?
What happened?
What happened while I was gone? I returned.
Nothing. Just having a moment, of me catching up with the fact that we have a kid now.
Whose is this? How long have I been gone?
So Carp is also here, but I don't have a token for him. I got to make one for him. So Carp is Jimmy's second in command. He's a halfling child that basically just fucking pals around with her, and does like what he's basically her Robin is the best way to describe it.
Even smaller than Vidove.
Yeah,
we are turning this party into a kindergarten.
100%.
Well, he has always been around Jimmy.
Yeah, he's always been there. I just forgot to include him. So yeah, so
Same with Jimmy.
yeah, Jimmy entirely. They're a package deal. If I don't have one, I don't have the other.
There is no war in Basing Sea. There has always been Carp, and there has always been female custodies.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, there's actually evidence of Jimmy being there, unlike fucking female custodies.
Oof.
I know, I ain't saying anything though. That's on him.
I will. I'll do it. Fight me, GW. You liars. All right. So then, fucking yeah. Carp tries to talk to the child, but even another child can't reach through him. He kind of just nuzzles into your bosom, and he just does not want to leave. He is shivering.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah, he's reacting like this is the first time he's ever felt warmth.
Interesting. Can we make fire in here or not?
I mean, you are fire.
There's a fireplace.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like that kind of fire, not me fire.
Yeah, there's a fireplace, so you can. It's. I'm presuming it's already lit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Shaky, what kind of race do you want to be?
I guess not.
Are you muted?
Yeah, that was my bad. Sorry.
You're fine.
I was like, it's like quiet. Like what happened?
I wanted to build anticipation. As a cleric, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm a cleric. Me. You cannot be a cleric anymore.
He has two
We're
clerics.
the enemy if he is the enemy. want to be the opposite of Lassie.
Okay.
I'll be your sworn cleric enemy, so whatever race that is.
Well, he's a Genasi. So you want to be a water Genasi cleric?
Yeah, whatever that is.
Oh my.
Water Genasi is basically the child of a water genie and a human, as far as I understood how Genasi work.
I mean, if you want to play a water genasi and do magic, in lore, there's a water genasi sister of my character, who is a massive dick, and teleported her
Your
here.
own thing.
Is she called Genasi?
Oh,
No, that's the race.
Genasi.
The Genasi. I hate it. I
Oh
hate
no.
it
No, Genas. Nas is
About to get Genasty in here, you know
for
what I
wet.
mean?
Oh lord.
Shut up.
I want to die.
I want to die. Do you want to be a tiny, petite, cute little Genasi, or want to be like a medium-sized one?
I want to be like Napoleon complex Genasi.
No.
Like
So-
Lord Farquaad?
Yes. Short
Yeah.
kings rise up to fight.
Short kings rise up.
Oh my god.
So, just so you know, it wasn't Lasse that said me. I'm not Lasse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a halfling. I'm a halfling
I mean,
monk.
it's fine.
Yes. Hate me.
We
Don't
sound
hate, don't
very-
hate him.
We sound very
Don't worry,
similar.
I can hate all of you equally. That way.
Yeah,
No,
we
no,
sound
no!
very
Don't
similar.
include me in this. I'm the bystander here.
Really?
I'm special. I have to be helped more.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
You're special.
I'm doing the Oh, man, I'm so glad I noticed that because I'm trying to change the stat blocks, and instead of allowing me to do what I wanted to do, I wanted to change his wisdom from 9 to 18 because I'm moving his stat blocks around. And instead of changing it to 18, it added 18 to his fucking shit. So he had a fucking wisdom of 27. I'm like, hang on, calm down.
Wow.
I see everything.
it all now.
I am omnipotent.
I think I have to edit that after. I don't think that's fine. I can do that. You want a mace or a warhammer, Shaky?
Yeah, I'll take a can of mace.
All right. You want to be
Actually,
chainmail, leather, or scale?
I'm sorry. I'd like to do Warhammer, light armor for
Okay.
maximum mobility.
You got it.
For maximum, yeah, skin review.
That's right.
This is skanky cleric.
I mean, hey, everyone knows that a woman is smelly.
You want an explorer's pack or a priest pack?
Priest.
All right. And then holy reliquary. Okay. Oh, did I not pick his? Oh, here we go. Grave domain. I'm gonna send you out there without a fucking divine choice. Grave domain. Okay. What is your guy's name? Do you have one?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Very
Thank you,
quickly.
McCleric.
Call me Shen. Shen.
Like the Kung Fu Panda villain?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go with that. It's short for Goshen.
What does Goshen mean?
There's a land there, and it's called Goshen. And I am from there. It's kind of like when you see like Cuba, New York, and Cuba, Cuba. You know what I mean? They're both Cuba, but only one is authentic.
I see. I'm lying. I don't. All right.
Just marinate on that. Yeah.
Since you're going mobility, I'll give you an 18 dex and a 12 strength.
Mobility? That sounds like wheelchair to me.
Yeah, you're pretty tanky. You got a 17 armor class. Okay.
See that
Tell me.
Napoleon complex already doing the work.
Are you a man or a woman?
I am a man.
Okay. Making sure.
Damn, I ran out of AI art tokens. I was gonna make an image for that. I burned all my tokens.
Only respectable moment for AI art.
Yeah, I can't draw for shit, but I can definitely type in stout water genie with a Napoleon complex. I really want to make this work.
Terrible.
Stout, I thought, was a great defining word for that.
I'm gonna give you a placeholder token.
Before you proceed, I am not
Mhm.
giving you money. No, sorry, I was waiting for this thing to ask for money for it to generate a picture.
Oh.
Hello, anyone? Oh, okay, people are there. I was worried for a moment.
Yeah, I'm making
I'm just
Shen. All right.
I'm just zoning out for a second.
You're fine. You're fine.
I
So
love this. I put stout water genie with a Napoleon complex, and the AI actually put stout beers.
nice.
Oh my! This is so stupid. I have to use this image because
Mm.
it just really did not understand that at all. Wow. Oh man, are they gonna let me save this? It's probably a WebP. Yep, it sure is. Well,
Whoopee!
it's gonna be so fucking jank looking. I love it. We're gonna screen capture that. Can't wait to show you what I got with a free image generator.
Oh my god.
Yeah, isn't that the
What
stupidest
happened?
thing in the world?
The fucking the image you sent me.
Look at the hands.
So dumb. Alright,
I
let me
love
save
that
this.
they just added like a fucking beer to my genie photo.
Yeah.
I put stout genie with a Napoleon complex, and they're like, "Do you want a stout in there?" Like, yeah. So he's just tying one on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I sent you character relevant information there, Shakemus.
Yeah,
So whenever
cool.
you feel ready to hop in, you can do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think I accidentally selected myself as Nimin, and I changed it to Cool One. Should I like bop out of here and jump back in?
I'm sure. See if that fixes it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you are dealing with the child. It again just nestles into your bosom. There, Cyrene doesn't want to leave. Any attempts to like, you can physically pull him off. If eventually if you pull him there, he'll kind of like limply let go. But you can tell he'd prefer to not be away from the heat.
Oh, I don't want him to go. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm saying he's not like magically stuck to you or anything like that. He just wants to be there. Okay.
It's like the first kid that we have seen in this town.
No, he saw kids, but they were standing creepily in the middle of a park, not playing with anything, just standing in the park.
Okay.
Yeah, so that happened.
Oh, all right.
Well, what happened?
Isn't that the greatest thing you've ever seen? The longer I look at it, the funnier it gets.
Why is there a coffee?
That's a stout beer. He's a stout.
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
The coffee is foam because the water around here has bad kidneys, so
Mm.
it can't filter out the impurities. I am trying to load in right now. My fantasy grounds had crashed earlier.
That's fine.
Good test that.
You're a level 6 cleric, so you're gonna have a bunch of spells you got to choose. So take care of that whenever you load in. So yeah, what are you guys doing? You're sitting there just chilling with this child. Gonna answer once now. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm saying, what are you guys doing?
Sorry. Actually, I was muted. Sorry, I was asking if the kid is sleeping while he's hugging Cyrene, or no.
Kind of like he's like drifting in and out. Like you can tell he doesn't want to go to sleep because then he's worried that you might separate them. But he's struggling really hard to stay awake.
I ask him, "What's wrong? What's happening? Why is he trying to grab? Why did he suddenly like grab Cyrene?"
So the kid looks at you and just kind of like doesn't hiss at you, but just kind of just disregards you and then nuzzles back into Cyrene again.
So I'm just Vadolf is just inching closer, close to the door, hearing if someone's coming up on.
Give me a perception.
Sure. Do. 15?
Yeah, you've got your ear pressed against it. You're focusing. As far as you can tell, nobody's coming up. There is like regular traffic going back and forth. People going to their rooms and such, but nothing really to suggest that people are like piling up outside your door or anything like that.
Okay. For my next trick, I walk closer to Cyrene and just hold a radiant sunbolt in my hand.
What are you trying to do with that?
It exudes warmth. As far as I know.
I'm pretty sure it exudes death.
It's the power of the sun.
It is mildly inconvenient, yeah. So the child kind of turns to see your radiant sunbolt, and still like one hand around Cyrene, kind of like reaches for the sunbolt.
I see. Just holding, not just making it disappear again.
Mm-hmm. The kid looks utterly betrayed. He just goes back to Cyrene.
Amazing.
So this little guy seems to really like warmth. Can't blame him.
Really?
Doesn't seem to be very common around these parts, considering.
You absolute mad genius. How could you figure out that? Yes, we have to clearly find a way to give warmth to these people. It happened once before as well in a tavern with the lady that told us about our food.
Hmm. I mean, the soup was pretty warm, but not that kind of warmth, it seems.
Yeah. I'm not sure what kind of warmth exactly it is either, to be entirely honest. It might be that it has to be warmth from the spiritual realm, but I'm not too convinced of that.
Huh. Just, Verdolf glances down to the sword. Any ideas?
So the sword kind of like slides out of the sheath and it says, bring me closer to the child.
Not you again.
I dare you. If you do anything, you're not leaving that sheath anymore. Got it?
He's like, I am a sword. What could I possibly do?
To a child, a lot.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you didn't, but I've seen
I also don't
I've seen-
appreciate this distrust. We
Listen,
shared soup. We are brothers.
I have had you less than a day, and don't call me brother.
What are you gonna do about it, brother?
I have one question. Where does a sword eat soup from?
The pommel.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's the soup receptacle.
It's,
That's why they usually have like animal heads on them so they can eat the soup.
It's kind of freaking me out, but it's freaking Sonya out. But how does like the sword does that? But like she trying to ignore it for her own like mental health.
Yeah, that's the best version.
It just, but I've seen a lot. This is really unfazing for him.
Yep.
So
So
yeah,
the sword on your back is it says you can trust him. He is like me.
yeah, but I still have had you longer than him.
That is of no consequence.
I don't trust you, and I don't trust him either. There's no one I trust.
Not trusting him is no different than trusting me. We are both tools.
I mean, fair enough. I grab Valak, holding him closer to the boy.
I
Pommel first, not the blade.
I was gonna send Shaky the spell list. I clicked it, got distracted thinking about soup, and then just never sent it to him. Soup is how it gets you, man.
Yeah, we love soup.
Yeah, just me in the corner of the room waiting powerless for my spells. Please, Lord, give me some spells.
Some spells, any spells. I don't ask for much.
Yeah. So you hold Valak closer to the child, and Valak just kind of points itself in its direction, not like sword first or anything like that, like the blade or anything.
Yeah, like I said,
just rotates towards the child. You hear like the stone noise as he does so, and he says, "Oh, this child is a child of this town, which I know seems obvious, but that's an important distinction."
Pretty important, yes.
He says, accessing, and from there is a small jewel in the hilt of the sword, and from it projects like an old timey like 1920s silent movie type screen, complete with like the screen jitter and stuff like that. And he says, "We are currently in the town of Kilav. In Kilav." Hang on, I gotta give Shaky this spell things here.
Just as that happens, but just mumbles on his breath. Freaky artificial stuff again.
Okay, Cleric 5e.
Tech Grandpa, Tech Grandpa Halfling on the case.
All right, so Shakemus, you're gonna have 4 cantrips, 4 first level spells, 2 3 second level, and 3 third level spells.
All right, got it. That's a whole lot of spells. I'll get my notepad ready.
Yeah.
You see, magic isn't very athletic because it can't trip.
Shut up. All right, negative inspiration. Lose an inspiration. You get the unlucky feat. All right, so what the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, so this town is the town of Kilav, In this town, many years ago, the Lord lost his fire, whatever that means. And because of that, no one else is able to have a fire of their own, be it personal or otherwise.
That sounds pretty much what we're looking with sent after, huh?
Yes.
Well,
The child has committed a grave sin by seeking warmth. He is shunning the town.
so that would mean that that maybe their lord is coming.
If not the Lord, perhaps the townspeople.
Oh, that is even worse.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of people in the town.
It would not be great.
All
But
right.
have no fear, brother. I am here, and I will protect you. As he says that, he kind of just swings himself around, making swing noises.
With his mouth.
Swing,
swing, swing. Sheen, sparkle, sparkle.
Sonya snarks at the sword. Maybe you should actually have should be like a stage prop instead. You make good sound effects.
Thank you. I do my best.
What I'm hearing is we wasted a little bit of gold.
How so, brother?
Because I'm pretty sure we need to go. We gotta go.
Nonsense. We have plenty of time.
My question is, why hasn't Cyrene asked the kid why is he grabbing, why is he just hugging him like the life defended out of him?
Well, he hasn't spoken yet, but
Yeah,
I guess it's worth a
she's
try.
tried to communicate with him, but the thing is that the kid is just absorbed onto her.
Absorbed, overjoyed by feeling warmth first time in
Mhm.
their life.
Absolutely.
Well, you see, considering that this is considered a sin in this town, we gotta go.
He says, "Nonsense. I can hold them off." Kind of floats over to the door and just kind of like wiggles his cross guard, like like he's throwing punches. But he's just a sword.
You see that? You see that? Like,
Like,
your
how is a
one
sword throwing
sword against.
punches?
It's like the magic carpet from Aladdin.
Yeah. Mama didn't forge, no bitch.
So yeah,
Yeah, the townspeople seem to be keeping their distance though, like because you're looking around. The people that were kind of around Cyrene initially, because you can't see further out into the town, but you can see directly beneath you. And there were a group of people that kind of just stood there menacingly, but they eventually just kind of just dispersed and went away to go do whatever.
So most likely they it's like they have no object permanence.
I don't know about
Give
object
yourself
permanence.
give yourself inspiration.
Again?
Double inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, no. If I tell you to get more inspiration than you have slots for, just keep a note of it and just. I don't care.
Yeah, sure.
I'm the
Sure.
GM. I give you as many inspirations as I want. Okay. Gotta add Shaky's spells.
Yeah, I'm doing them in chunks, so that was the cantrips, and I'm doing the level 1s now.
Yeah, so as long as you feel like, as long as no one sees you doing what you're doing, you're more or less fine. Because these people just have no object permanence. They can't deal with anything that's not directly in front of them. However, if you stay prolonged in their, sight, then they'll something might happen.
So what I'm hearing is we can rest for now.
Yes.
Like actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are in no immediate danger.
For now.
Now.
I said no immediate danger. Eventual danger, yes.
So yeah, I would wait until what considers morning, and then we start with the first thing that was put on our quest here.
Okay. So
I
there is,
sadly didn't take notes.
yeah, there is a day and night cycle. You don't have to worry about it like being in perpetual darkness or anything like that. But the fog is always there. The fog is
The fog is always set in.
yeah, the fog it never leaves. Shaky, I don't see the spell of virtue.
Those are my
The
cantrips.
cleric spells, cleric cantrips.
No, that Unearth Arcana. If you see a UA next to it, that's not a
Unearth
spell you can
Arcana.
use. Yeah.
Unearth Arcana, yeah. And I'm not sure about the HB either. Decompose. First time I've heard it.
Yeah, I don't know what that's from either.
It's apparently source critical role to it.
Yeah, only stick to book legal stuff. Let's see if decomposes in the game here.
Yeah, I can just let you change it up. I'm looking there and
Alright.
kind of just building
That's
on the
not-
fly here. So
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm just like anything that says UA, ignore it. We don't allow you to use those.
good to know. Cool.
So I'll give you Toll the Dead instead. 'Cause that's a great spell. Toll the Dead, and then what was your other one? Mending, classic. Yeah, so you rest. The sun rises again. You walk out. The fog is still thick and ever present. You walk. I'm assuming you leave to go investigate, or are you gonna have breakfast first, or what are you doing?
I would go investigate.
Irene,
As
how
I
do
don't
you deal with this kid as you sleep?
Cyrene, sound off. All right, who's alive? Sound off.
Yeah. Who's dead? Sound off.
What do you mean dead?
I think Marlon's gone. He died.
Is he
Did you forget
sleeping?
him? I don't know. Thought he walked away somewhere.
I
Or he's
mean,
muted.
it's almost midnight. Therefore, I don't know.
You know that shaky. I was trying to type it into the game.
Oh, whoops. No worries.
You're fine. You're fine. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I have this thing where if I look at a screen, I just assume that I'm already using it. So I type in things in the wrong place all the fucking time. Or I don't send things, so I think, oh, I looked at it, so that my brain should have automatically fucking sent it magically.
Ooh, I like these abilities. I'm already kind of figuring out how I want to play this. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, clerics are fun.
It's,
I know you like playing spellcaster, so
Yeah, at least trying to learn it. Yeah, absolutely.
just learning new classes is always a huge task. Or like the spellcasting system is always annoying, kind of.
Oh, did you say you wanted me to put these in the game and not type them to you?
No. I'm saying I was trying to type it into the search bar to get it because I typed it in the Discord on accident. Like I said, I'm looking at this screen, but I didn't click on it because I just figured that I did because I'm stupid.
I actually forgot it's 3 level 2s, right? And 3
Yeah, 3 2s, 3 3s.
Let me remove one then. Any of you guys like combat classes, or are we all pretty much magic?
We got a barbarian, we got a monk, we got. Are you a barbarian or a fighter, Sonia?
Fighter, yeah.
Fighter, okay.
Fighter,
You're thinking about
fighter,
Shinoa.
monk.
Shinoa's
Yeah.
the barbarian.
Fighter, monk. Then we have the irregulars with a rogue and another fighter.
Okay.
And another fighter and another rogue as well. We have 2 rogues. We have 2 fighters. Pretty melee based in Light Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That'll work for what I'm looking at here. Like the motivational speech is a level 3 spell. Like, holy shit,
Yeah.
that makes you feel like a wizard in real life.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so your level 2s, I got Hold Person, Prayer of Healing, Zone of Truth. Is that right?
Prayer of Healing, Hold Person, and Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, okay. You switch it out?
I changed it, yeah, because
That's fine.
I had 4, so.
Yeah, making sure.
I liked the idea of Lawyer Genie, but I had to choose one to take off, so
Mhm.
figured Hold Person had to go.
Okay, Spiritual Weapon. And then, yeah. All right. Where the hell is Marlon at? That's super important what he's doing with that kid. We'll assume that they're just sleeping upstairs. So you guys go down and I'm assuming have breakfast.
Yep.
All right, so what did you guys ask for breakfast?
Bacon and eggs, maybe.
All right.
Maybe
Very
some pork
classic.
chop.
Nice. Very classic standard adventuring meal.
I like a nice ice soup with a good watery broth.
Yeah, nice borscht. So, you're seated at the bar. There's really not many people coming in this early, so they hand you your bowls of your your either your borscht or your bacon and eggs, and you have your hearty breakfast meal. The bartender, still cleaning that singular glass, leans over to you and he says, "What are you in town for, if you don't mind my asking?"
I'll be AFK really quick.
Wow. Leave me hanging, sir.
The bartender's not impressed.
RPG, the bartender will remember that.
Leans in close. I'll never forgive this.
One social faux pas I hate.
Is running for the bathroom when I ask a question. Vadov just looks at the bartender and is like, we have just been passing for a while.
I see. We don't get very many of you out here, so I was just wondering.
That's really surprising. I've heard all over about your ice soup with the extra watery broth. I heard it was famous, and really, you deserve more recognition for this. It's fabulous.
A voice says behind you. You turn and see the man talking about this soup. Shen, describe yourself.
Yeah. So I'm very rotund, but I'm very short. I probably come up to like the shin or a knee on an average human, I'd say.
Mhm.
But I'm like so rotund that I'm like disarmingly rotund. People often underestimate me.
So like
I'm like a
I
Jamie water bowling ball. with robes to cover up just the fact that like my body is just like a water sphere. So I just look like a short little cleric with a beer gut. And I've got a water top knot, so it's like I've got like hair, but it's like a water spout.
Of course.
And
it's great. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
that. It's great.
And a big honking nose. Everybody always stares at my nose, and I'm so short that it's like mostly all they see.
It's the nose.
Like really big nose.
All right.
80% of your face is just nose.
Well, you know what? I can sniff out a lot of crap, okay? I'm just saying, I can really, when
Yeah.
you look this weird, you've got to learn to use your words because no one takes you seriously looking like this.
It's funny because like half the party is pretty short, or like a fourth of the party is just very short. Because I'm a halfling, Nimin normally is a gnome, so yeah, we have a few shorties.
And now 2 literal children as well.
That's great. Short kings unite. Cool.
Yeah,
I think I
I
sent,
know.
sent the last 3 you needed there, Vi.
All right.
Well, the world is a big place. Quite a big place.
Who says?
It's the just a pretty short halfling, just pretty light equipment, gray scarf with a few stripes in there. Blonde hair, but none on his face, and just light shoes.
That's the problem. See, the world's only a big place because you're feeling small. You just need to imagine your world coming to your size.
Well, I've long since have abandoned this kind of thinking. It's really not healthy for me.
I'm worried that you've abandoned all thinking. That's right.
That's what I
That's
think.
worse. That's worse. If I wasn't thinking, then why am I sitting here and talking?
It must have been that what was in your drink earlier.
I don't think he drank the regret juice.
I didn't
What's
know.
the regret juice? Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I
You don't
didn't
know
what-
the regret. It's like a a shadowy drink. Just small figures of basically yourself. Don't recognize them. Just basically a liquid of just humanoid shapes.
Absolutely.
Lint water.
Liquid despair.
Liquid despair.
So the bartender sees this exchange and he says, "Huh, I see." So he turns to you, Shen, and he says, "I see you're still making jokes despite all these years."
Well, I mean, you know what they say. If you can't convince someone and if you can't be funny, you at least got to lean into it.
I see.
You lean into anything enough and anything's possible.
If you say so, Shen.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you, friend. Didn't think you'd recognize me as my comically large nose swings to look in his direction.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and his nostrils are really flared out all the time. like imagine if someone put on one of those like disguise glasses, but that's just his face.
That's a great image, honestly. I love
And he
this.
just plays it totally straight, so just turns around. Didn't think you still remembered me after all these years.
Fucking proboscis.
Yes, absolutely.
Terrible.
I gotta say, pal, this is the best batch of ice soup you've made yet.
So for a second, when you compliment him like that, he actually like kind of sharply looks up at you, and you can see a recognition on his face. And for a brief moment, his nose begins to like glow and regain color, but then he quickly just and he just vanishes.
I look at him and I give a knowing wink. And I'd like to. Do I have any money on me?
Yeah, you have money.
You always have money, basically.
All right, I'd like to slide him a tip and a knowing wink. We can always talk about things later.
You got 619 gold on you.
Okay. What's a normal tip?
1 gold.
Like
1 gold
1
is a
gold, 2
peasant's
gold.
entire like yearly income.
Got it. I really want him to stop having to wash that one glass. Maybe he can get like
Get a second one.
Get a second glass to wash. So I'll slide 2 gold coins across with my little water fingers.
I imagine like your wrist doesn't even move, your fingers just extend out and just
Just little water cycles.
little water tendrils pushing the
I
glass.
like the thing too with my nose when I smell something, it's like little whirlpools in the nostrils. Just
For next level.
I'm glad you guys invited me.
So, Sonja, what are you doing?
Eating my breakfast while this shit's happening. This absolute comedy routine's happening in front of me.
Total clown show.
No,
It's
it's
like
comedy routine. I'm not
very,
saying it's clown show. It's
very
comedy
very earnest play. At the same time, it's just Sonja has seen a whole lot of things happening.
Absolutely.
Permission to have my head not have a neck since I'm like a what? Can I just like spin it around like water? Can I just be comprised of water orbs?
just water wearing armor.
I don't think that's possible yet.
Yeah, you're basically like the what are those ooze monsters from Spelljammer?
Slime? Oh,
without
plasmoids?
being ooze, plasmoids. Yeah, without being ooze, actually. Like you have a physical form, you can bleed, but you're not an ooze.
Yeah.
I can twist my head around to regard people in comical ways.
I'll allow it.
Sweet, that's all I want. Just extra
Yeah.
mobility. Doesn't even have to be for combat function.
Yeah, there's no like mechanical advantage to it. It's just for RP because I think it's funny.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he'll do that thing like the T1000 where like he'll hit a wall and then just shapeshift backwards to like start running the other direction.
Yes, absolutely. My eyes pop out. Boom.
Oh yeah. you're just the jelly monster from Monsters vs. Aliens. Oozing. Terrible.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so Shen, you feel a tall, powerful hand grip your shoulder, and he says, "Hello there, friend. Who are you?"
So yeah, I pop my head around slowly, and as the sound of waves rolling in,
Mhm.
and point my beak directly up at him. Hello, friend. It's a pleasure.
So-
Shen's the name.
Your pronounced proboscis gently grazes across a set of pectoral muscles, and you're like, "This man smells strong with magic." Oh, yeah. Cyrene, what were you doing with that child?
I don't know what I've been doing with the child. I just want to say I'm sorry. I was stuck in the dog / the cam zone.
You're fine. I was gonna say, like, how did you sleep dealing with the kid?
Did anything happen while I was gone?
I just hugged you. I just hugged you while you were sleeping.
I mean, we were just. I mean, I was just kind of grabbing him and carrying him away from the people.
All right, you heard him. Take him away, boys. Now, okay. Yeah, nothing happened. The night went uneventfully. You guys woke up. Now you're having breakfast. But do you bring the kid down with your breakfast, or do you leave him up there where you're at?
I think we only leave him up if anyone stays with him.
Okay.
But since he probably wants to come with me anyway, I mean, we might just take him with us down.
Okay. So you take the kid with you, and as you head downstairs, you've got your fucking world's best mommy, like fucking what do they call those things? Like the things you put the sleeping mask on.
Oh
and
yeah,
you've got the kid like on your hip. He's just kind of hanging on to you, and you turn, you see Nimax. So back to you, Shen. Your proboscis just rubs against the strongest set of pectoral muscles you've ever seen, and you see a tall, handsome, bearded or what is it? He is a gnome, right?
Yeah,
he's a gnome. Yeah.
But he's a giant gnome, a manly gnome, and you're like, God damn, that guy looks like leadership material. So he stands there and he's just like, "Hello, friend. I am Nimax. Well met. Shen, was it?"
Ah, yes, yes. Wonderful to meet you, lad. Wonderful. Please do shake my watery hand. It's self-washing. You won't even have to use the restroom afterwards.
He's like, "Oh, please. Even if I got dirty, I have magic." So he grips your hand, and there's like the scene from Predator with like, "You son of a bitch," and two manly.
Yeah.
I just realized there's not even a height difference. They're both small.
Yeah, you're both small.
Yeah.
Like, what are you?
Oh my god, I love this party. It's the most ridiculous shit in the world.
So my nose grazed his cheek slightly, just
Yeah.
gently, like a finger would.
It sounds very homoerotic.
Tell me, Nimac, would you care to join me for a bowl of wonderful ice soup? The broth is extra watery, as requested.
He says, "Oh,
As
please.
requested.
The waterier, the better." And that's what I always say.
Bartender, would you mind getting an extra large bowl of the finest ice soup you made me earlier?
Give me a drink, bartender.
So, as you ask the bartender for your extra watery cold soup, you see that he has stopped polishing his glass. And he is staring directly at you, Cyrene, holding the child.
I kind of like hold him behind me, if you know what I mean. Just have him behind me to kind of have a protective shield around him.
So the bartender, glass polishing stops. He stands up, and before he can say anything, he just kind of puts his hand up and walks to the door and bars it. So he turns around, comes back to his position at the bar, and he says, "I would like all of you to sit down. You must be not from around here, except for you." And looks at you, Shen. "I know you. You've been here for years. For the rest of you, I think I have to explain some things." So he kind of just motions towards the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you not go to the bar?
I'm already sitting at it.
Yeah, I'm saying the ones who aren't there yet.
Tony's just eating, not listening.
Don't speak mouse click.
I was holding the spoon with my ice soup in my hand, and my mouth drops dramatically, and the spoon drops into the soup as I wait.
I was saying, like, you're holding the mouth up, it just falls out, and then your tongue just goes down, grabs it, and brings it back up.
Yes, absolutely. It's like
You
a
were
little
just
waterfall tongue.
You were just the genie from Aladdin, and I love this.
Yeah,
That's literally what I pictured. It's just comprised of like water. I feel like I'm greasing all over again, just in a different form.
Absolutely. You just like being viscous. I don't know what to tell you.
What a horrible thing to say.
Viscous proboscis.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
proboscis.
So the bartender has you all sit down. And it says, "If you would indulge me, I will tell you the tale of this town and the rules you need to follow while within it."
Oh no. There we go.
You are free to come and go from the tavern as long as you pay your bill. But what he is doing right now is not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the child kind of like hiding behind Cyrene, and he speaks in a language you don't understand, like scolding the child, telling him to let go, and the kid just kind of like he struggles at first, but then eventually just his arms droop to his side, and he kind of like takes a step to the side of you, Cyrene.
I still hold keep a hand on his shoulder to just kind of reassure him, I guess.
Okay. So the man sighs and says, I understand this must be concerning for you. Understand, though, that you are not from here, and our ways and culture must be respected. Our Lord of the land lost his personal fire many years ago, and as a result, none of us are allowed to share in it. Things like that.
Tony kind of interrupts really quick. Like, what do you mean by personal fire?
He takes a step back from the bar and kind of like crosses his arms as if he's thinking like he's never thought about this before. And he says, "It's hard to describe." And he says a word in a language you don't understand. Everyone roll intelligence to see if you can piece it together.
Just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
7.
That's my lowest.
I'm using my double inspiration. I'm using an inspiration on this. 9.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
buddy.
I still have one. I still have one to spare.
So, Shen, you see everybody struggling with this foreigner game of charades, and you speak the language that they speak. This is Vistani, and the language that the phrase that he's trying to say is the will to live.
Yes, friends. I understand that you're not exactly from here. What I could explain to you is that it's the fire that comes from within, you see. It's the inspiration of the land, if you will. Their compassion, their hopes, their dreams. With the Lord's flame being extinguished, so has ours been extinguished. And I must say, I'm pretty lucky as a water genie. I hate the stuff, so...
I mean, he's
You have a different form.
dead extinguished, or
The Lord isn't dead, but the fire was very severely dimmed.
I see. So, in order for the Lord to still appear as your Lord, your culture simply prohibits this kind of fire. Do I get that right?
So the bartender nods again solemnly and says, "Yes, it would be an affront to our Lord to go on living happily while he suffers."
This is turning into something I don't quite like.
Well,
Just looking down at his hand.
well, if that's the case, it is our duty to make sure that your lord will find his inner flame as well.
So at those words, he kind of turns to you. He makes an insight check.
Oh, he makes one.
He says that under his breath gently. I make an insight check.
I make an insight check.
What was that? Nothing.
I pass my insight check. So he looks at you and he says, "Tell me your name."
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Who stole the cookie from the cookie?
Queen Cyrene of Esreviel.
Do any of you know this
That is
Cyrene
what
is the
you-
queen?
no?
Huh?
Yeah, so
No.
You're just dropping the fact that you're a queen in the middle of this conversation.
Just
Well-
casual throwaway line. Modern
Well-
entertainment needs one of those at one point,
Well, you see, if you would have read my backstory, you would know, but you don't, because you're mean.
Listen the fuck up. You made a 15-paragraph backstory, and I'm not
good
reading
God.
that.
It's your problem, not mine.
I put up with those shenanigans on when you played in my campaign, not here.
That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not going to read
Too
them.
bad I aren't reading them.
Yeah, so in lore, Cyrene just dropped that she's a queen. How do you guys respond to that?
I misinterpret it and take it as queening out.
What is that?
Just becoming really extra.
What is that?
I thought you just woke up being really
Like over the top,
Yeah,
just
doing the most.
Ah, I
princess
see.
behavior.
I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you though. Sorry.
No, almost thought that happened. I love that fucking game. So how do you respond? Your traveling companion is a queen.
Yeah,
Sonya pauses eating really quick, looks at Cyrene, looks at her food. Yeah, you're bullshitting, and I went back to eating.
Well, roll
yeah,
insight.
For Vidove, it's just like he's eating, I don't know, like a porridge.
Huh?
Drops a
See,
spoon.
she. I don't know. She's like, oh, okay, you're a queen. Sure.
Like his spoon drops.
I
Like,
don't believe her. I guess.
why is that? Why is there like he just can't believe that until a few weeks or months ago, like he was traveling alone. How he's traveling with, I don't know, a vampire princess for some reason, and apparently a queen.
Yep.
Like, huh?
I wish Art was here because that would make it a lot better.
Sonya just says
I know,
bullshit
right?
and goes back to eating food.
just to make sure, you know.
Yep.
That's
come
a
on.
10.
A bit an 18. Yeah, so you passed the check, and you know that Cyrene's not lying.
You just it's very interesting that his entire worldview of on how royalty should act is being shattered over and over again.
There's a lot they don't teach you in the books.
I still want an apple right now. I'm gonna go get one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. I respect apple lovers.
I'm eating one right
Apples are
now.
great. Yeah, apples are great, man. It's just
Do you take off the shell or not?
No, I leave it on.
No. Why?
Good.
Why would you peel apples?
Why would you peel an apple?
I don't do that. I don't do that, but I know that people do that. So I just wanted to make sure that people are good people in here.
Yeah, some people do that. I don't personally, because I mean the skin is so thin. I mean, really.
It makes no sense.
Right.
You're losing, not losing a bit of the fruit itself. You're also losing vitamins that are
Right.
kept in the peel. Cannot.
That's not, and it's so much effort to peel off the fucking skin too.
Yeah, without cutting the apple too deep. It's just getting off like 50% of the apple before you start eating it. It makes no sense.
Right. Obviously, for like if you're gonna make a pie or something, you would take it off because you don't need the skin on that. But
No, I don't. my apple pie recipe, I do not.
That's crazy.
It doesn't matter in the end.
I like cucumbers.
Like, you mean solid water?
Yes, pretty much.
Crunchy water?
Yeah.
Crunchy water.
The bartender continues and he says, "Those seen committing this sin, if left long enough, it'll aggravate the townspeople, and I would recommend you not do that while you're here."
But into like a violent rage.
He looks at you and just says, "I honestly don't know.
Never happened before.
It's never come up."
And how can you be so sure about this?
He kind of sighs, and he's wearing a vest and a button-down shirt. So he unbuttons his vest, unbuttons his shirt, and just shows like where his heart is. And you can see that in his heart area there is like a little like a lantern essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And his fire is just on the verge of going out. And he says, people who live here, we all share emotions. That's why the whole situation with the Lord is so dire. And any insult to the Lord insults us all. And I'm more in control of it than most, but I feel what they're feeling. I would not recommend it.
By that logic, if we would have would have a talk like this to someone else in the town, they would not react as calmly as you.
Yes. There are people that might be as calm, more calm, or less, but I would assume much, much less.
From what I've seen, that's very much true.
Yeah, you recount the faces you saw last night, and you could tell if you stayed there any longer, it would have gotten murderous easily.
Yeah.
Great. That's great.
What if we What if there was a way to restore the Lord's?
Yeah, isn't there any way to restore the Lord's flame, or is it?
I just recommended that.
Yeah, you did, but we didn't quite discuss that yet as a team, did we?
Right. So all of you independently
Fair.
had the same idea of restoring the Lord's flame, and the reason that he asked you for your name was to see if you were just bullshitting or trying to give him false hope. So with his vest and his heart exposed, you physically see his flame start to grow just a little bit more. The tips of his fingers begin to develop color, and he kind of just buries it down. The color fades, the light dims, and he says, "I believe you, but this is not going to be an easy undertaking. I'm not sure how to help you, but if I can, please let me know."
I mean,
Will do.
if you could help us start the first step, that would be very helpful.
He says, I guess ask me questions. I'm not entirely sure. But this is my first time helping."
When did this first happen about losing the Lord's?
The Lord's flame has been out for several centuries at this point. This is a learned tradition. It's why this young one here does not understand the importance of maintaining the flame.
How about like Vadovus just thinking to himself, like glancing at Valak,
Mhm.
just
Mm.
just trying to remember what the woman said in the card.
Mhm. So, you think back to the card reading that you had. Did I close it? No.
I really should write this down.
Okay, here it is. The card thing got messed up, so let's do another one.
I mean, you have the gist of it still, right?
I mean, it's one of those things. It's an arbitrary set of locations and people you need to get.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just redo the reading, and then we'll go from there. This time, everyone take notes because I completely forgot.
Yep.
Okay. 4. This is number 5. Oh.
I really should have written this down the first time. Sorry.
No, whatever. I had it up, and then the page just reset itself, so I lost the card interpretation.
Awesome.
2, 3.
That's just prime.
Okay. That's just prime. Get out of here, Soraka. That's 5 of diamonds. Shine bright like a diamond. 7 of spades. 9 of diamonds. Also, let me know if you guys are getting tired, because I'm planning on going for a while today. I got nothing going on, so.
Yeah,
okay.
no, I'm fine tomorrow.
Okay. And then Joker. It's the Joker, baby. All right.
Yeah, I may have to dip out at some point, but like I'm good for a bit still.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay.
I'm good for like an hour and a half.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right. So we'll end at about 7 p.m. my time. Okay. So the tome that you need, it lies in Ravenloft's study.
Okay, Ravenloft study.
Okay. And then you need a holy symbol, and that lies in the attic of the old bone grinder.
Oh, damn.
That's a lot of.
You need a sword, and that is hidden in another attic. It's called the Blue Water Inn. The enemy that will assist you, your ally, is a woman named Esmeralda de Avenir. She is in a priory. And then that's interesting. The location of the what the hell is it? Of Mellenbrock is in the same location. He's in the chapel where it all began. Glad I didn't mix these up again, so I would have been mad. Okay. So you go and you recount your story with the old woman to the man, and he says, He's like, I'm not sure about the study or the abbey, but I know the Blue Water Inn is nearby, and the old bone grinder as well. With this chapel, I need more information. Perhaps the priory could assist you with that.
We'll get the first nearby ones. What was the first one? Like the bone
The
grinder.
closest,
Right?
the closest one would be Bone Grinder and Blue Water Inn. They're both in the town that you're in.
Right. Is there anything we need to know by going there, or is it going to be bad, or what?
That's what I told you. Don't show any. You yourselves, since you're outsiders, aren't restricted with your personal light, but they keep that PDA essentially to a minimum, and definitely not in public.
Well, Frank, regarding my connection with well, the all things water and the history that I've forged with myself in this town over time, do you think I'm at any risk of blowing my cover traveling with these folk?
He says, "No, you've been here long enough. You are here searching for a criminal, and you still have not found them. But it's one of those things. People know who you are. They know what you're about. If anything, people will think that they're with you."
Excellent. As long as you and the rest of the townsfolk are safe while we take care of this, we don't need anyone being put in danger.
I agree.
Well, gang, what do we think? Big
Well,
which
task
one?
ahead of us.
Coin flip. Which one you want to do? The bone grinder or the blue? The inn?
I would think about the inn.
Yeah, honestly, same. I agree with that.
Because, sir, what is the old bone grinder exactly?
I pull up with the old bone grinder.
Your bone grinder.
Meanwhile, as a water genie, I'm only thinking of the Blue Water Inn and wondering what great ice soup they must have.
So the old bone grinder is the town's windmill.
Hmm.
No one has gone there in a long, long time, and it's fallen into disrepair. They say the place is haunted, but it's one of those things. It's probably just it hasn't been worked on in a while, so it's they don't want to. They want kids to not be around there, but kids really don't seem like they want to play in this area. So that's not something that they have to worry about necessarily. But you're never sure.
So what I'm hearing is it is basically right outside of town.
Yes. The
Meaning inn would be closer.
Yeah, the inn and the bone grinder are more or less equidistant from each other. If you want, it doesn't really matter which one you go to. You can hit both at the same time.
Well, let's go there.
I would like to go to the inn then. Close after one after another, I'd say.
Okay.
Go for it then.
Let's see if I have a map for the Blue Water Inn. I think I do. Like one for the bone grinder.
With
I
the
do.
spell that I have to create, what is it, food and water, is that done out of combat, like as a preparation type of thing? Does that take
Well, how much time does it take to cast? What's the casting time?
Oh, let me look. Yeah, thank you. I should have checked that. Like hoping that's useful, because I always like those kind of ideas. Creating food and water, duration instantaneous.
Yeah, so you just create
45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range, enough to sustain 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. The food is bland but nourishing and spoils if uneaten after 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't go bad. Cool.
Nice.
That's really cool. I'm like here everybody, a nice tasty glass of water, but drink it now.
I mean, the water doesn't go
Oh
bad.
yeah,
The
the
food
water.
does.
Yeah. Here, eat this bland food. I just imagine like unflavored Jello. It's just like water flavored Jello.
I made it extra
So it's like
watery, just like you like.
maybe it's something something to go with the water, like hardtack or something.
I think unflavored gelatin is like definitely where my mind went. Just like clear, no flavor, but has like Jello texture.
Great.
Which
Awesome.
begs the question: where does the gelatin come from? It's
All
not
right.
the horses.
Add water to your water. Okay. Does everyone see themselves? Does anyone need that?
Yes.
Are you speaking existentially?
We
Okay.
all
Yeah,
need a map.
my fantasy ground suddenly froze, so waiting for it to load.
It's loading.
No, mine froze. It's like I'm just showing a white screen.
Yeah, just give it a second. It's okay. Take your time, Fantasy Grounds.
There's a snowstorm going on.
Why don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby? And yeah, I will definitely rule that humans are containers. So if you wanted to use create food and water to burst someone's insides by suddenly generating 45 pounds of water in their system, I'll love it.
Fuck yes, dude.
I mean,
I thought this was the good campaign.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that's so good. Can the food still be edible after it bursts out of them, or?
No, it'll be soggy and gross and covered in blood.
Absolutely not. Disgusting.
I didn't know if we could do that to flex on them, like for extra intimidation, like blow up somebody with food and then eat the food after.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Instead of a candy bar, I should hand out blandy bars.
Oh no. I hate it.
Just made with flour, water, and the slightest hint of sugar, like 1 grain of sugar.
Okay.
Blandy bars. What are they made of? We'll never tell.
We'll never tell. So the bartender.
I don't think you want to know.
from the tavern you left, you just came from, gives you instructions to get to the Blue Water Inn. So you walk up to it. It's a pretty not assuming standard tavern. It's got a sign that says Blue Water Inn and a bottom sign underneath it in parentheses the wateriest soup around, and you're like,
Yum yum.
There's appears to be nobody at the door. What do you guys do? There's a little well to your left.
So, first and foremost, what I would think about doing is check if the door's open.
Okay. So
amazing.
You waddle over to the door.
Just need to okay my movement again. Like,
Oh, is it locked? Hang on, let me unlock it.
it's locked. Yeah.
Better?
Better. Yeah. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, I think it's like on a per map basis. I have to unlock it every single fucking time.
And this is a double door. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice and cozy.
Okay, so let me read you a description.
Where'd you say that well was? Let me see. Oh, right over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's not a deep one. It's just like
It's like a 30-foot well.
Okay. No reason to investigate it.
Hey, Violet, is my character still in the game?
No, I mean the token is here, but you're logged out.
Weird, because it won't let me. It says licensing conflict.
Did you sign in with a different account?
No, it's my account. I just remember it froze, so I closed it. So I'm trying to reopen it. Oh, never mind. It's good now. I just have to redo it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let me read you this description real quick. For those of you outside, as you watch Vidove walk inside there, gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall.
Mm.
So, Vidove, as you walk inside here, you tell this place is a lot more lively than the tavern that you left. Even during the day, there are still people coming and going from here. So, specifically as you walk inside the tap room, damp cloaks hang from pegs in the entrance portico. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall, under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hangs over the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in a dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads and mounted on wooden plaques.
Interesting.
Quite cozy.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Anything
standard
to do with
affair.
Water makes me happy.
And I will need the map too. Sorry.
All right.
Wait. What do we say when we need a map?
Neat map.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or I'll do like a pro wrestling gimmick. Can I get a need map? You got the whole crowd. Need map.
Need map.
All right. Yep. So what do? You walk inside here. This place is hustling and bustling. There's people meandering all over the place. There is a bartender, and there are people bussing tables and stuff like that.
I'm looking around for a moment, just taking in how lively this place is compared to where we started. Basically, the first thought in Vidov's head is just, huh. So this is like a secret spot compared to where we are.
Very secret.
First tavern isn't always the best.
Shut up.
That's true.
Well, I would like to walk up to the bartender and kind of get a feel for what's going on. Ask him. I would like to ask about the. Hold on, let me. I walk up with a gold coin. I slap it down, and my little cyclone finger extends. Hey there, bartender. A bowl of ice soup, if you will. And how are you? How is the inn this evening? Any trouble around?
You walk inside here. Shen, you've lived here for years, so you know the owners of this place, and they definitely know you. The woman running the bar is a girl named... What is her name?
Beulah.
Danica. Danica Dorakova. Let's see if she has a token. Oh, hang on, I'm looking up fiends. It does.
I like that they know me. Is it my order? Is it my order of ice soup?
Well, I mean, you are a very distinctive personality. There's no getting around that. With your very prominent
I always have to
proboscis.
shout down and they can't see me from the bar. It just sounds like a voice from the ground yelling for ice soup.
No, you just see the tip of your nose when you look up at them.
Right. It's just like Gilroy was here.
So she looks down at you and she says, "Oh, Shen, I see you've returned. Let me guess, you want extra watery soup?"
I smile with my watery teeth. Oh, Danica, you know me quite well.
Unfortunately, yes, I do.
Oh, just as snarky as ever. You know just how to boil my insides.
See, like literally bubbling. Like, just don't get it on the guest. And so she goes and she just makes you your soup extra watery just like you like, and slides it over to you. I will put it on tab.
Thank you, Danica, and I tap my nose tip against the bar 2 times in acknowledgement.
Tip your nose against the
What the?
Like a beak.
like a drinking bird.
I know. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
You see, he's not wearing a hat. You can't tip his hat.
No, I just have the watery top knot.
Overdove, what are you doing as you see this incredibly sincere exchange happen?
I'm just looking around a little bit before joining the bar.
Oh, Vidove, don't be shy. Come on over and get a bowl of ice soup.
Honestly, I've never tried something like that before.
It's literally just a glass of water in a bowl.
I know.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
I know, but
it's not even flavored or anything.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, but Dove wouldn't order something like this normally in a tavern where better options are available.
So she looks at you and she says, "Yes, how can I help you, strange companion?"
You see, been looking around for a little bit of this time. It's very nice, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a few things that interest me.
I hope one of them are on our menu that you have money for.
Oh, of course, if you're willing to talk a little bit while I'm eating, of course.
Of course.
Where is my payment?
And I
Put it on my tab, Danica.
So she looks at you, Shen, and she says, "Huh. What do you want to know?" And just kind of like leans over the counter at you.
there's a few things that you see, I've been interested in a little bit of history around this time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially your lord, actually. Sounds
So-
like a very nice person.
When you mention the Lord, she kind of like stands up straight and she says, "What business do you have with the Lord?"
I just, as far as I've heard, he's a very interesting person, and yeah, all in all,
We were told, Danica, that maybe you had some pests in the attic that you needed us to check out.
Get rid of.
So you hear clomping footsteps walking down the stairs, and he says, "I should hope not. I think we handle our pest control very diligently."
no doubt you do. I'm just interested in the history of this little town.
He walks past the bar, pushing Shen out of the way, and approaches you. And he says, "Hello, sir. I don't believe that we've met."
That is because I am pretty new in this town, actually. I could say it's a vacation.
A vacation. You could have chosen a much better spot than this place.
Yeah, but I know. But you see, I know someone around here, and my gaze looks over at Shen.
Guys, little help as I'm rolling away as he pushes me over. See, I'm rolling like a marble. Guys, help! Hey.
I'm outside with Blue.
And then I'm drowned out by the bustle of the crowd as I.
So everyone just kind of just stares as you just roll under a table and just get like stuck to the underside of like a napkin, and they're like, "I'm
like
sure
a
he'll be okay."
marble, like a marble.
That's how I exit the scene. I exit the scene now.
The actor has left the stage.
Yeah, so the manager introduces himself. He says, "Excuse me, sorry about that. My name is Erwin Martikov. I'm sure you've met my daughter, Danica."
Right here.
And what was your name, sir?
It is Fido. My last name is not important because
Understandable. I'll call you Need Map. No, I'm kidding.
Out of nowhere, need map.
So, Need Map. Need that map. Alright,
Light horror players getting hyped up to say need map.
when it's been 5 minutes and nobody's needed a map, it's the vein popping in.
Yeah. D&D and I need map now.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
It's my map and I want it now.
Map and I need it now.
It's ridiculous. Alright, I completely forgot what the fuck I was even gonna say. We're talking about maps. God damn it.
It's I said my name. That's the last thing we did.
Okay, good. Yeah. So he extends his hand for a handshake.
Of course, giving him that handshake.
Right. So he says, "Now, what's this I'm hearing about you asking about the Lord?"
I'm just interested about history. That is all.
Did you fancy yourself a scholar? Is that what this is?
Basically.
I see. Well, I'd have you know, this town is a dark past. This town is a dark past, and
Dark past.
the scars of our Lord's flame being diminished are still relatively fresh, even though it's been many, many years since it happened.
I see. It's a very interesting topic, you see. Not many other places have this.
Yes, I had imagined they'd have moved on, but we are not so lucky.
Yeah. It's a shame, really. It's a charming little village.
I'd like to think so.
It's a charming little village when you're not getting pushed over by the proprietor. As I pick a napkin off my shoulder that's all like soaked. It's good to see you too, Erwin. You haven't changed a bit. As I
Shen,
look up at him and
you
flick his
get
wrist with my nose.
as you get rolled away. Someone complains about a spill. You get sopped up by a mop and just gonna get thrown into the or you get thrown out back over here. It's just a nose sticking out of a bucket, and then you just get thrown out there.
It's like a periscope poking out from the water, except it's just my nose and nostrils.
Just flaring water. Oh, I'm drowning over here. Oh wait.
Somebody call the lifeguard, but not for me.
But not for me. Shut up. Jesus Christ.
So, like I said, history. It's quite the topic.
The rest of you, what are you doing? Just standing there T-posing like a bunch of NPCs or what?
I was outside
during this very awkward conversation. No, I do a thing that we should. I mean, we are here, but I mean, I think these two got this, right?
I mean, I'm occupying someone right now, so.
I take blue around. Fine, I'll take blue around with just walk around the perimeter just to see what the hell's around there.
Look, I'm on fire. I'm not really made for sneaking.
It's true. Jimmy's like, I weigh 300 pounds with armor on.
If you're walking around the perimeter, you better pull me out of this barrel.
So Jimmy walks over and she says, "Oh no, someone has this bucket of water," and just picks you up and throws you into the well.
Oh, mama! I investigate.
Yes.
Give me an investigation inside the well.
You played right into my hand. I wanted to investigate the well the whole time.
Good.
Oh, I don't have an investigation bonus. Oh no, not on this character. Damn it. Okay.
Actually, you said lake, not well.
So, Shen, as you're sitting there subsumed in the largest bowl of extra watery soup you've ever had in your entire life, you think about something that you've never thought about before. Like, what if there's something at the bottom of this well? So you just kind of just float yourself down to the bottom of the well. And sure enough, there is a small satchel covered in what appears to be like oil, paraffin, and things like that to keep whatever it is inside there dry. So, what do you do with it?
I'd like to detect magic on it to see the nature of it, if possible.
So you detect magic on it. You look at this thing. Give me an Arcana before you cast a spell.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish I had better intelligence. Oh.
Yeah. So you look at this thing, and you could tell it's not magical. It's a mundane item that someone threw at the bottom of this well to hide it. So you just bring it back to the surface. You pop out of the water like the Little Mermaid with your fucking like hair flinging back. This is your giant nose.
Nose goes up, the little water top knot. It's grown much longer now because I was.
Yeah, you're in water.
Else, and now the hair's like dragging behind my. As I walk, it's like dragging on the ground.
Just evaporates until it's back into a top knot.
Exactly. Yes, it's short duration.
So you
Oh yeah. No, go ahead.
Okay, so you pull out this this parchment or this satchel, and opening it, you find that there is a singular key.
Interesting.
I bet you Erwin knew I was going to ask about the attic and threw his key down here. I just had a funny feeling. He really doesn't want me to take care of those pests. As soon as I mentioned that, boy, he came right downstairs. He didn't. It's almost like he was listening in. It's very strange.
So Jimmy hears your theory on the situation, and she says, "I mean, it could be a coincidence. So let's not rule anything out."
Oh, you're right. You're right. We'll keep an open mind.
So she turns to Nimax and says, "Nimax, what do you think?" And he says, "Well, as leader of this party, I think we should address things head on. So I'm going to go in first." So, Vadov, as you're sitting there discussing the sad history of this sad town, both doors fling open, and what counts as bright light in this town is backlit behind this absolute mountain of a gnome. And he says, "Hello, everyone. I am Nimax." Everyone just kind of just ignores him. And he's like, "Haha, well, enjoy your meal." So he comes over to you, Vadov, and he says, "Well, my friend, who are your fine guests?"
Other way around. These are the owners of this establishment.
"Oh, my apologies. I am Nimax." And he throws out his hands. Erwin is just kind of like, Danica could not give a shit less. And he says, "Well, no." So he says, "Well, I see you've got it handled here. I'm going to go investigate." And he kind of just wanders around and starts like bothering the patrons.
Great.
I apologize in advance.
Erwin turns to you and he says, "Your friend's a little energetic, isn't he?"
Energetic and colorful. See, that's most of my travel companions, sadly.
It's all right, though. I can see he's got the mark of a true leader with him being out front all the time. I bet he's a really reliable teammate, huh?
You knew. Only you knew.
If I had a son, I'd want him to be just like Nimax. In our brief time together, I think we've grown.
Maybe a little bit taller in stature.
No, he will be just as small. He will be tiny.
Even
like
as an
you.
adult. He's got the Benjamin Button disease. So Jimmy and Art kind of just like casually try to glide in unknown, like unseen here. They're gonna roll stealth, see if they can get in here without being caught.
I will join Sonia on our way.
Ooh, man. Okay, that's fine.
What is this?
Yeah,
yeah, because I don't count my heavy armor, so I'll count that because I got a natural fucking 20.
No.
Yeah, Art meanwhile.
Sonia.
Yeah, so Jimmy just glides in and just kind of seems unbothered, sits down next to you so she can hear the conversation. Art meanwhile is walking in, she's like, hey, Are we being sneaky? Directly next to the person that they need to sneak by. So Erwin is just like, can I help you? And both Art and Jimmy just kind of look at you, Vidove.
Sorry, I've been away from my traveling for a while. Seems they have decided to find me.
Art is like, I'm hungry.
That is, you're always
A
hungry.
very
Every
odd
time.
response.
Yeah.
Every
I'm also sleepy.
time.
And she kind of just sprawls out across the table.
Oh, she's flirting again.
Going in the world, traveling through the wilderness is exhausting task. You see, can
Shit,
be
are you
quite.
just in the well?
Yes, he is. Is he not just trying to get out the well? Or I just staying in?
No, I'm
No.
having fun. I'm frolicking. I'm in my zone. I just got outside, so I don't know what my role is. I'm just.
Well, the reason I tossed you out is so that people think you're just a thing of water. So you could just come right the fuck back in here and nobody would question it. You're just a sentient puddle of water.
Yeah,
if you
like,
wanted
I
to.
can stay in the well and do a stealth attack. No, yeah, I'll come in with them.
Yeah, it's like the well's alive.
I'm also really, really used to Erwin constantly throwing me out when I try to talk to him, so this is very normal.
Yeah, it's very on brand.
That's why Danica opened a tab for me. She felt bad.
So, yeah, it's probably a tab you've basically never paid, did you?
Well, I do have 616
he's
gold.
He's got money. Like the gold isn't the issue. It's the reason that he's here is he's looking for a criminal that's escaped justice, and he's kind of just got mixed up in this town, and then as usual just forgot what he was doing. So now he kind of just lives here.
I just really, and I always want to go in their attic. I'm convinced that he's hiding out in the attic.
He's got a paranoid delusion that there's something inside the attic that he doesn't want him to see, and he just had it validated so hard right now.
Oh, I'm validated so hard right now. I'm validating RN. Boom.
Oh no. Yeah, so Art's just sprawled out, sleeping, going hungry, and Jimmy's just like, yes, Vidove, if you would please order us some food, I guess, and sit down with your guests. We can all talk and have a good time.
Already on it. Well, just order some food for the three of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Art doesn't use silverware. She just tears into whatever the hell they have. Actually, let me see. They have. Let's see. They have a hot beet soup and fresh bread, and then they have a wolf steak. I know Art's gonna get the wolf steak, and then Jimmy will also get the wolf steak. So
What were the first two again?
they have hot beet soup and fresh bread, and then if you want more food, they have wolf steak.
I'll take the soup.
I thought you're like a vegetarian, right?
Not really.
No?
Just rarely eats it, though. Not vegetarian, rarely eats it.
Okay. So Erwin says, "Oh yes, the steak would go lovely with our wine. Unfortunately, we've had a series of unfortunate events with the shipper. He's like, I really wish I could get that damn wine in here. It's one of our best sellers."
So what happened with him?
So Erwin just kind of like sighs and he's like, "Well, how do I explain this? I have a supply line with a bunch of wizards that routinely bring us wine from the Wizards of Wine winery. However, very, very creative name. That's not even my name. That's the actual module's name.
Wizard of Winery.
Oh my god.
Wizards of Wine winery, and he says, "Yeah, the shipment is way overdue." He's like, "I don't know."
They didn't even call it Wizards of the Winery or something.
Something,
Like,
Winery of the Coast.
Yeah, something like this. That's just stupid.
Yeah. So he says like, "Yeah, no, I need somebody to go and investigate that for me because I don't have the time, but I do have the coin. I could definitely make it somebody's worth somebody's while. If you get my meaning, looking over at you, Vidove, eyebrows dancing.
Then maybe we can make a transaction.
He says, "Of course. What can I do for you in exchange for helping me?"
Well, there actually is something that I've heard. I might need some that is in your possession.
So he kind of like visibly tenses up, and he says, "What exactly are we talking about here?"
I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure I'll know when I see it.
That could not be more vague. I'm gonna roll an insight for me. He says out loud. He says that I need to know what this something is, sir. I'm a businessman after all. I like my terms to be clear and understandable.
Just I don't know, a deception, trying to make
Sure.
it like something mundane.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll deception.
The social butterfly, 16.
Okay. So he's gonna roll an insight to see if he believes you.
The most flat roll I could have made.
Yeah. So he looks at you and he says, "Oh, okay. As long as it's something not too crazy. I thought you were gonna ask for my daughter or something, but no, that's fine."
No, obviously not. I'm pretty sure she is already taken.
He says, "No."
He's like, no, not if I can help it.
No.
Bust out a
So-
magical shotgun. What the fuck?
This is my magic wand. It casts ethereal bullet every day.
Oh no. So Danica's standing there and she's just like, "Oh, Father, I'm so tired of your bullshit." And she like just storms off. Uh hmm.
Okay.
So he says, "Okay, if you would, I'll have you go to the winery and figure out what's going on with the wine. That will solve a lot of problems for me, and then we can hammer out the details of what you need in exchange."
Very well then. Can you give me a description to where to get to that winery?
So he takes you outside and he points in the direction of the winery, and you can more or less see it. It's just over the hill a little bit, so it'll take you about like maybe an hour or so walking. It's not particularly far, but he says just follow the path. You'll know when you see it. There's only one winery in town.
Makes sense. Thank you.
So he says if that's all, then I'll leave you and your companions to your meal. We thank you for your patronage, and we hope to see you again. So he just kind of just wanders off, doing whatever he's doing. So Jimmy sits down, or you sit down with Jimmy, and she says, "So what did we learn?"
Well, we learned that pretty sure we have he might know what we're looking for.
Okay.
And at the same time, I'm pretty sure maybe that he's safeguarding safeguarding path.
Do you think we can take it by force? Do we have to sneak around? What's the deal?
I would rather take the diplomatic approach.
So she just kind of throws up her hands. Hey, I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking what our options are.
Well, the options are the deal I just struck. Or if you want a town on your back, I'm not saying. Maybe.
Arch is just talking in her sleep now, just face down in her soup, just just blowing bubbles in her soup.
I had to step away for a sec. I assume that Erwin's trying to get us to do something for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of the party's not aware of my discovery, though, yet, right?
No.
All right. Well, I'm not bringing that up here.
Hey, I mean, that's smart.
You never know who's listening, but I'm All I'm going to say, guys, is perhaps the dramatic approach or the forceful approach might not be the best option here. Uh, there may be other ways, but I would suggest you exercise a little patience as we sit at this table, uh, and we can discuss it later. And I give a watery little.
Sonya suddenly busting Leroy. No.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I needed some tortilla chips.
I was like, fuck it, here we go, boys. Leroy. Just like, roll initiative, baby.
Danica, my love, no.
Cyrene and Sonia, you and Blue are wandering around the perimeter, the perineum of the building. You notice that there's a stable here. Who's working the stable?
Wait.
What's up?
Oh, I see. I was like, where's the stable at? I was like, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, what do you guys see? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't make this map. It's an official module map. So,
okay.
Yeah, for me it's just flat open, but for you guys it was actually like collision and walls. Yeah, inside this
it
building
was
here
like right here, and I couldn't see the stable. I was like, where's the stable at?
yeah, directly in front of you guys is the stable. Wine storage, kitchen, stable. So as you come around the corner, you hear the squawking of birds and the plaintive whinny of a horse as you peer inside the stable. The stalls are clean and well maintained. One of them contains a gray mare. A small door set into the east wall, and a wooden ladder gives access to the loft overhead. Perched on the wooden railing that encloses the loft are dozens of ravens.
Ravens, you said?
Ravens, yeah.
Yeah. Are they just in cages or just watching?
No, they're free wild animals. They're just hanging out on the roof.
Mm. And there's like a ladder into the loft.
Yeah, there's a ladder leading up.
But we should be safe here to talk. Is the idea I'm getting cool? Guys, so
You are not next. You are not next to us, by the way. You're down.
I was looking at the map. I couldn't find out where.
You're right here.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't know where you are, double click your character and it'll bring you to where you are.
Oh, cool. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So why don't we all convene in the stable so we can talk about my discovery?
Well, you can tell Cyrene and friends because they're over here, but
I see then. That was all in shadow. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Well, because my whole idea was for you to sneak back in here and just kind of just water your way around the tavern.
I see. Okay.
But if you want to talk to them, you can. So, emerging from the shadows.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. I should at least let them know what's up.
Okay.
Give them the heads up.
Yeah. So appearing as like a rain spout, it just kind of like stacks and just forms Shen from the feet first, just bloop, until he's at his normal height.
I gotta get used to see you being that.
Hey, babe. I'm made of the best stuff on this planet. Can't get enough of it. Guys, listen, we need to talk. I was contemplating a little plan, but I figured it best I let you in on this. You remember when Urban threw me out earlier?
Yeah, I saw someone throwing out a bucket of water.
Oh yeah. Well, I had the time of my life down in that well. First of all, it saved my life. And while I was going deeper in there to make it an all-you-can-eat buffet, I might have discovered a little something that, with proper finesse, might answer a lot of our questions much sooner. I show him the key, very discreetly, of course.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go sneak around and see what I can muster up, unless one of you is a little bit better at sneaking and might want to try your hand at it.
You're probably a better sneak than me. I have heavy armor on me.
Well, it's true. I mean, here I was worried about the obviousness of a random puddle of water should someone come by, but heavy armor is not much better.
Yep.
Either way, I just wanted to let you know, maybe stay your hand if there's any notions of force right now.
I mean, I don't know what the others are talking about inside, but we'll make a decision once they're out of the bar. Which would probably we should meet them out in front.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
All right, and I guess all four of us are just gonna meet him in front of the bar or outside in front. Hello, Violet.
Hmm?
I'm just saying I guess we're all gonna just move to the front and ask what's the decision from like last saying inside because we don't know what's happening inside.
Okay.
I'm down to sneak around. If we've made the decision outside that I'm the sneakiest, I will definitely. I guess I didn't realize that I have kind of a stealth nature because I didn't think I was specced into it. So
Well,
Oh
you
wait,
kept highlighting the fact that you're basically a water person, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna lean into that and just give you the ability to just goop around.
cool. All right, sweet. Yeah, I didn't know if that would just totally break the whole flow of
nah.
things. No pun intended. So
I mean, what would it really break? We either have someone spec'd entirely for stealth, or just get something if the DM is okay with it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, true.
if Violet gives you that, it just means he trusts you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
If
giving
you want,
you
then you won't.
plus your light armor anyway. So it's not like you're like heavy armored, clanking and shit like that. You're wearing like leather and stuff like that. So being
Yeah,
stealthy
very
is that big of
true.
a deal. Yeah. So but yeah, Vidove, you see the party kind of just milling around, pecking the ground, eating seeds. So Jimmy and Art just kind of follow them out.
All right, we have. I assume we have two plans here that can maybe work. Number one, my own plan. Um, we could investigate the nearby winery
Mhm.
and maybe get what we need.
Okay.
The other idea, and something that I prefer, I may have found a way into that attic that I inquired about earlier. I
Uh-huh.
could sneak in there, and Irwin doesn't like me already. So if I'm caught, it's what am I losing, truly? Um, but it may spell trouble for the rest of you by association if I get caught. Uh, I hold no love for Irwin. I do hold a little love for Danica. I think we got a little something.
Hmm.
But
I sure you do.
I'll just tell you, I know Irwin has a knack for tall tales and wasting our time. I don't have a good feeling about the winery personally.
Mhm.
So I'm willing to sneak around and sneak into that attic with this little key I found, and it like I stick my water tongue out and produce the key,
No, no.
sticking out of my tongue, and then I
Hmm.
just swallow it back.
I see. So, are you certain this will fit? This key will fit.
Well, I think it'll fit a lot better than a mace in someone's skull at this time.
Fair enough.
I'm willing to risk it. I saw the way Irwin reacted when I mentioned the attic to Danica about his little pest problem. He tossed me right out of here, and he was very quick to chat up Vidove and get us distracted. So I have a feeling that Irwin's up to his old tricks again. Why would he be so defensive? He didn't even speak a word to me.
Jake, give yourself inspiration.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay. I mean, we're looking for like a grimoire or something, a codex. What was it?
A
We
sword.
are
This is the sword.
Grimoire Codex.
I don't write it down. Sony just like waits for a window because he's the one who writes it down.
I wrote it. I wrote it down. This is a sword.
Okay. I mean, we can wait till tonight. I'll just say you know, we'll tell him we'll just rest the night and do it in the morning, and we'll check it out. Then he can sneak in during the night.
So, as you guys were discussing what to do, you realize that the bone grinder is on the way to the inn or to the winery. So you could hit both of them at once just to see if the winery doesn't pan out, you can always just come back and hit the inn.
That works too.
I mean, we can try that.
Two birds with one stone, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to wait till nighttime anyway, so you might as well do something with that time. So,
Let's go.
you guys set
Anybody
off.
hungry? I can make some. Have you guys tried my Blandy bars?
Oh,
I've
no.
just
Blandy bars.
Fine important
Pass for now.
Blandy. Pour me a nice bottle of Blandy. It's just like a fucking water bottle.
Yeah. Jesus.
R&B
Sponsored by
since
Bla Aquafina.
R&B sensation Blandy.
Blandy.
And it's just like an ASMR video, like a waterfall. Like, images.
Musical talent of Blandy Rhodes.
Oh no. Old bone grinder.
Windmill. I thought this was the strip club.
Oh no. Let me get the map up for the old bone grinder. Okay. Where is the index entry for old bone grinder? Man, I hate the way that this fucking adventure module is set up. It's like a choose your own adventure kind of situation. Okay, here we go. The old bone grinder.
The old bone grinder.
So as you walk along trying to get to the bone grinder, you occasionally encounter some people here and there. They'll ask you what you're doing, basic stuff, and you explain you're going to the old bone grinder. One of them in particular tells you that like, oh, the bone grinder's been out of repair for a while now. It's a shame. They used to make really nice pastries and breads that even Mitrion would approve of. Really nice stuff. But the windmill hasn't turned in quite a while. It's a shame. So as you start making your way downtown, walking fast, the old road transitions from being a winding path through the mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads to west to a promontory, atop which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare. Okay. So as you approach the windmill, the onion-domed edifice leans forward and to one side, as though trying to turn away from the stormy gray sky. You see gray brick walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven. It hops about and squawks at you, seemingly agitated. I need you to make a whiz or an insight check, all of you.
Oh, all right, everyone.
22.
Skills inside.
4.
20.
Haha, 4.
4. All right. So two of you got it. So
That's the only darkness for the bone grinder, by the way.
Oh yeah. Me give map. Oh, because you're not on the map. That's right. All right.
Sorry, I accidentally rolled history, and then I rolled the worst insight check of my life.
I don't know who I am anymore. All right.
Wait a minute. Is this really my body, or is this just another puddle?
The max of a dove. Okay. So,
Oh, I see nothing.
It's a large map.
Oh, so that's why. I see.
yeah,
It's the opposite. It's a very small map.
Yeah, it's very tiny. Yeah, so you walk up to it, and it's just a shitty, rundown windmill. So those of you who passed that insight check, you realize that this bird is trying to warn you. It's frantically squawking at you, and then flies away, trying to like pull you towards town.
No, something around something bad.
That's great. It's gonna be great.
Well, that does seem like similar behavior from the ravens earlier back in town. I noticed some similar ones on the roof.
Yeah, no, there are birds all over the place. It's one of those things you don't notice it at first, but once you start noticing, you can't stop. There are birds everywhere. So, Vidove, as you poke your little head through here and look into the open door, the ground floor has been converted into a makeshift kitchen, but the room is filthy. Baskets and old dishware are piled everywhere. Adding to the clutter is a peddler's cart, a chicken coop, a heavy wooden trunk, and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of the chickens, you hear toads croaking. The sweet smell of pastries blends horridly with a stench that burns your nostrils. The awful odor comes out of an open, upright barrel in the center of the room. Warmth issues from a brick oven against one wall, and a crumbling staircase ascends the wall across from it. Shrieks and cackles from somewhere higher up cause the old mill to shudder.
Wait, pastries?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is weird. Thought that the mill didn't turn it.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Yeah.
You look up above you. The ceiling is about 8 feet high. There's a dilapidated staircase, but you should be able to climb it. Yeah. But you know there are things above you because you hear shrieking and cackling.
May I investigate?
Yes.
That's a 21.
Okay, so what are you investigating?
First barrel in the back.
Okay.
Just holding my nose, approaching the barrel in the back.
So, the floor of this room is flagstone, and there are bones all over the place. Small ones, though, child-sized bones.
Are you?
Baking in the oven are a dozen pastries. They smell amazing. The barrel holds a greenish black glistening some sort of liquid.
This doesn't sit right. None of this sits right.
So, the map is still black for me, by the way. Is that normal?
I didn't put you
move
down.
around a little.
No, I didn't put him down. Hang on.
Okay.
Ben.
Put me down! Put me down!
There you go.
Hello.
I'm assuming everybody wants to be in here, so I'll just drag you in.
Not sure about that.
So Nimax is like, hoy, Nimax is here.
Can you check? Can you even check that stuff? What's in there? What's in the barrel?
Of course. I can do anything. I'm Nimax. What did you get? 17?
17.
He says, "Egads, friends, stand back." And a powerful gnomish arm pushes you out of the way. And he says, "Careful. That's a powerful magic cauldron. That goop, it's a scrying pool." I'm going to delve into my arcane knowledge and my history. He puts both hands. Oh, damn. There seems to be some powerful trickery afoot. I cannot recall anything about this place. You there, Jen. Perhaps maybe some of your religious history can help me here. Roll a history.
got it. Let me tap into the annals of my mind and recall the deepest caverns of my historical knowledge.
There's a colon of history.
Hey.
So Shen, as you cross the threshold, you immediately you taste bile in your mouth. Something offends you on a truly personal level. Someone has thrown sand in your water and you're not liking it. This this barrel full of goop. This is a witch's cauldron. This is a scrying pool. It's also a summoning pool. There are the souls of countless innocent people, including children, are suspended within here.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, we gotta quit though.
Yep.
Yeah, this is certainly his work. I think the best course of action here, before we go any further, is a little protections in order, and I'd like to cast protection from good and evil if possible.
Okay. How many people does
Good
that
choice.
affect?
I think it affects an area.
Does it? Okay.
Effect int. Wait, how do is it this button? I think is.
It's
one willing
it's
creature.
In the, it's the. Oh, it's for one creature only.
Yeah, it's one creature, concentration.
All right.
Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait then. I'll wait till anything happens.
Mhm.
The scrying. So when I know of scrying pools from the books, is that someone like typically has to interact with it for it to be doing things. But is this also like surveillance? Like like someone on the other side can look in. It's like a camera.
If you know how to scry, then yeah, you absolutely can. So Nimax, for example, walks over and he says, "Ha, allow me," and he waves his hands and he starts doing ancient incantations. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? And
Hi, how are you?
so he goes and he chants the name of the bartender that you were just at. So you see him looking absolutely nervous and sweating, talking to his daughter. You've never seen a more guilty man in your entire life.
Oh yeah, that confirms everything, guys. I'm wondering if he's going to try and get back into his attic before we make it back in time. He seems pretty guilty here, that's for sure. I don't think there's anything good ahead here.
We need to be here regardless. There's things that we need from here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, a holy symbol, which is the funniest shit considering what we just found.
That's true.
Ooh.
Wait, actually, I want to do an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
You got a 9.
Yeah, but I almost rolled a 1.
Oh, okay. So at the top
What
of the
even
stairs.
is magic? Magic isn't real.
Yeah, right. Magic's stupid.
Oh.
So
No.
At the top of the stairs, an old woman says, "Oh, who's there, dearies?"
Well, who's gonna speak up first? I whisper.
I have my hammer dice right over her head.
What?
I don't trust her. Look at the picture of her.
Come on, give old Granny a kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. So she says,
she dies now.
Okay, first of all, look at that nose. Clearly, she's a woman of taste. Hello.
She
Shen's
says,
the name.
Look, man. I could make a joke about that nose that would get us banned from Twitch. So I'm going to shut up and let you do the talking.
So Shen, you start poking with your proboscis, and she says, "Oh, I see. I could just eat you up. Who are you, dearie?"
Oh, the name's Shen, and unfortunately for you, I'm comprised entirely of water. So you'd have to drink me up.
Oh God, no! I'm going to be sick.
So she
Doesn't
she
that sound appealing?
she cackles to you, just a sick cackle, and she says, "Well, dear, I could just slurp you up, or I could freeze you and use you to cool my drinks down. What do you think about that?"
That'd be kind of hard with a belly full of food, wouldn't it? And I would like to cast Create Food and Drink.
Oh my
Her.
god!
Okay, give me an Arcana check, and she's gonna make an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh no! Please roll higher.
Arcana is what? Intelligence? Oh, okay.
Intelligence.
You
Yeah.
do have an inspiration if you want to roll again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Beat a 14.
You need to beat a
Yeah,
14.
how do I roll? How do I use an
Just roll again.
No, just roll again.
Yeah.
Just roll again. It's just mental ones. Just beat a 14.
Oh my!
Oh my god! See? Holy shit!
That pivot. Holy shit! That was so worth it.
See? Inspiration saves.
Okay. Let's see how I'm gonna play this.
Oh
Uh,
god! I want to see this shit happen. I was like, what
touching
the?
her nose, I'd like it to be like body horror, where my nose like latches onto her nose, and I just start injecting brandy bars through her nose and just balloons up.
Oh no!
Again, are we not the evil campaigner, right? Are you sure?
I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't. I feel like this is a blend of Red Riding Hood and Hansel and Gretel.
Once she mentioned freezing me, I remembered the Great Ice Age of my people, and it sent me into
Ice Age
it
of.
sent me into a blind storm of compassion-induced rage.
It's like die.
Honestly,
Die with compassion.
I don't mind doing something horrific to someone who basically did shit to kids.
Hmm.
I could have phrased that better, but yeah.
You don't like child diddlers, so that's okay.
I think she's in cahoots with Ulfrid. Ulfrid? That's it, right? I keep wanting to say Ulfric, like Ulfric Stormcloak.
Yeah, no, I was like, Elden? Like Skyrim? What?
All I can say is that seeing what I saw in the scrying pool, and then her, even though she was being coy, I was trying to get in close, and then she threatened to freeze me. And hey, problem solved. The
So
old bone grinder's stocked with food again.
So you expand her stomach in an instant, and her fucking eyes are going in two different directions, and then she looks down at you and just begins to laugh maniacally. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
This is excellent.
Oh, okay, you got a 16. Okay, so her stomach inflates with food, and then she just kind of just takes a deep breath and just eating all of the food, and then looking down at you, and she says, "Oh, you can do a lot, huh?"
Now, you don't want to do too much yourself after all those calories.
So she starts walking down manically. She is coming for your watery cheeks. She also begins to just howl and scream, "Sisters! Sisters! There's a new one! There's a live one! Oh, and he's brought friends!" So, all of you who are looking at her, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. I told you we should have just beaten her to death.
I tried to explode her.
Well, not good.
I didn't think that witches could inflate like.
Well,
don't say that.
I mean, maybe not on their own.
Do not say that. Do not even engage with that, Lasse. Just.
No. You don't understand.
Witchipede.
I told you to shut up. That should. Oh.
I have a feeling I was probably the worst type of sense of humor to be injected into this campaign.
No,
it's okay.
Don't worry. We have worse people here.
Oh yeah, no, you're actually active and paying attention to what's happening. I don't have to explain to you what's happening.
And you don't get us accidentally banned off Twitch, so that's also
Yeah.
neat.
That's
Yeah,
also
that's
fantastic.
that's very
that's
true.
a very huge plus. Yeah.
That's very huge plus.
Okay, so art here. Jimmy comes torpedoing in like Ralph Wiggum. Blew the dog.
Wait, what did he do to the dog?
No, Blue the wolf, not the dog. Okay, Blue is just like, oh.
So I'm
He's like,
guessing
okay, I can
I'm
see.
guessing my spell failed. In other words, that she was just too powerful for.
It didn't fail, but it didn't kill her instantly, and she's not happy about it.
Yeah, you try. I think we probably did some. Oh, I thought he did some damage. I guess she's still full health.
Oh no,
she did.
she took
pulled a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
shit,
took,
she
you
did
took
take
a
a
chunk,
damage.
but she's able to shrug it off, and more than anything, she's very excited to get new ingredients for her tonics. So as you
God
walk inside here, a haggard, heavy-set old woman with a face as wrinkled as a boiled apple charges at you, pushing around old bones and stirring up a cloud of white dust. She wears a blood-stained, flour-caked apron. A long, sharp bodkin impales her bundled-up mound of gray hair. The dirt-caked windows around the tower reverberate with every step, allowing very little light to enter this 8-foot-high chamber, most of which is taken up by a large millstone, a wooden gear shaft, the rise to the ceiling, blah, 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 blah. The fucking tower. So she starts fucking howling, cackling, and calling for her sisters. I'm going to need you guys to call for initiative.
I have 20.
You have 20.
I'm sitting on an 8 initiative.
What is your dex mod, Cyrene?
Dex mod. Let me plus 2.
Okay, yes, we're at 22. All right.
Or 21.
22.
Okay, I got 21. Then I'm next after.
When
him.
did you roll initiative?
He rolled initiative on accident, so I just counted it because it was a natural 20 and I wanted to go to waste. Okay.
It's like, come on, I roll a 20 and that. How could it go to waste?
Yeah. All right. So
When did you roll it though? I don't think I saw that.
way earlier in the campaign.
With the child. No, when Violet was describing the children on the playground.
Oh, you rolled initiative then.
Yeah. Cause I told him to roll initiative on that like as a joke, but he did it. So like, you know, fuck it. He's been ready ever since, just tensed, ready to go. All right. So started off, Irene.
Okay, so we have one hag. No, don't say that.
Are you sure there's only one?
I mean, you know
I
there's
cannot-
not because he called for sisters.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, but I only one that I can attack right now.
Yes.
Same.
But that's a lot of channel divinity.
It's a lot of words.
No, generally. I can... Wait, can you look into my character sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, just look into my channel divinity thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what about it?
The amount.
Yeah.
No, that's... I don't need force damage. What would a witch be weak against?
Honestly, I have no idea. Let's find out.
I mean... Come on, it's the Middle Ages.
Fire? I don't know.
Exactly, my boy. Did it hit?
Let's see. Yeah, that hits. Flame Blade.
What? Wait, that is a self thing? But why does it do damage? Oh, here, now I can do it.
It's a self thing because you enchant your weapon with it.
Oh. Wait. Huh?
Or is it?
I mean, I was able to deal damage.
Yeah, because you hit, I assume.
Yeah. Wait, did I deal any damage? Didn't seem like it.
You did
You did? Damn, she has a lot of health.
Yeah, she does.
This is yeah, you have no idea.
I should have buffed. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's like an MMO. We forgot the buff session.
All right.
Wait.
Sonja.
Wait, let me check. Do I have an extra action? Please tell me I have an extra action.
I assume forgot your normal attack though as well. As you're using your weapon, right? Or am I just
No, no, that wasn't my weapon. I just want to check if I have maybe still the option to shoot guiding bolt at her.
Is Flame Blade a spell?
Yeah, it's a spell. Let me check. Forge Domain is what gives you this. Mental weapon, heat smite. No, actually not. Interesting. Is it fire gymnast?
It might be. Honestly, I have completely lost track of all my spells because there's just so many.
A level 2 spell, according to the cleric spell list.
Oh, it's the cleric spell list.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. How can you use Flame Blade in a place where no flames allowed? That's
Mm.
cheating.
The flame-free zone.
Basically on fire, so... Is it? You said it's a level 2 spell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't show where I'm looking.
Let me see if Mitrion put illegal spells.
No, actually not, because the UA stuff would also be there at my source.
Mhm.
It isn't.
It's
That's
level.
weird.
You're saying it's level 2 cleric? I don't see it on here. I'm looking at the cleric.
Yeah,
spell
let me
list.
look it up. Flame Blade.
There was some sort of flame thing. I thought it was a cantrip. There's sacred flame. There's
An evocation spell. Druid
Evocation,
class.
okay.
Mitrion
What?
was
How do
cheating.
I don't even know how that got in here.
John the Witch. No.
As
I
stated,
have one
I
idea.
have completely lost track of my spells.
That's fine. We'll go through that and figure it out later.
I mean, since this was technically illegal, I'm just going to.
Yeah, we'll allow it. We'll just say it was your forged domain stuff. All right, Sonja.
Okay. I am unleashing uncivilized action.
Okay.
And I grow an extra metal arm from behind me, and I just use it to wield the fake great sword.
Okay.
And I will attack Morgana.
All right. So Jimmy teams up with you and says, "Let's go. We can do this together."
Okay, so
The
first.
power of extra attacks compel us.
Yep, the first roll will be the Berserker Great X. It's a miss though, right? 10.
That's a miss. Yeah. So
Well,
he-
if I attack, do I get advantage because I'm attacking with Jimmy?
yes, absolutely you do. Roll again.
Let me roll it again. Sorry. Oh well, the 16 will hit, so right.
Okay. Yep. So she dodges out of your first attack. I smack her back into you. You swing again. We're just ping-ponging her back and forth like the fucking.
Second attack for the Berserker Great X.
Mhm.
Oh, that's fine. It's still a hit.
That's a hit. All right, and then.
Then that's gonna be my Fey Great Sword.
Okay.
That's a hit still, right? 18.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and one more Fey Great Sword. I keep probably forgetting advantage, but still.
Hell yeah.
And I will action surge it. No, blah, 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 blah.
Do it.
And is that 2 extra attacks with actions or just 1 extra attack?
You have a full round action, so however many attacks you have, you can do them all over again.
It's gonna. Oh, that's sorry. That's gonna be with advantage. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Forgot to roll. Let me roll it one more time.
Mhm.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's a miss, but I still have the great sword though.
Mhm.
Forget that. Wait.
Oh no!
Eviscerate.
All right, do your damage. I'm pretty sure she's dead after this one.
Dead.
The miss?
Oh yeah. So the combination of Jimmy and Sonya just absolutely just absolutely fucking devastate this
She
fucking
basically
witch.
just like she basically just like stabs like with her uncivilized arm,
Mhm.
picks her up and like she chops her off with the berserker great axe, chops her in half. Can't do it
Beautiful.
Space Marine style, but you know.
No, I mean, there's two of you. You absolutely do that because Jimmy's also fucking slashing and stabbing. So like her last two attacks fucking missed, but of course, good old butt stroke just whacked her for one directly into the axe and just slap chopped her in half.
Wing.
Then they chest bump and go for the Emperor. So she just.
And you said I heard sisters. Where's the sisters at?
Absolutely. So you hear voices from up above going, "Sister, where are you?" And nothing happens. The door slams shut. The windows grow dark, and you hear, "Oh, it seems we have new visitors. How rude! Allow us to introduce ourselves." So the entire place begins to shake, rattle, and roll. What are those witches' names? There's like 8 of them.
Oh fuck! There's 8 of them.
No, I'm kidding.
I was like, uh-oh.
The names are Bella Sunbane and Ophalia Wormwiggle.
Wow.
Oh, man, I wish Scrum was here.
Yeah, they don't have they don't have personalized entries, but they are literally just the same person as the witch you just fought. So just 2 more of these. Morgana. Morgantha.
Morgan.
Morrigan.
Yeah, you killed the shit out of that witch. Okay. Yeah, Shen really helped with that chest burst action because that was sick nasty.
Oh, really? Did it do some good damage?
Yeah, she had 165 hit points, and you did 65 of those hit points right off the bat.
Whoa, nice.
That's usually enough to kill somebody, but she's strong enough to not die right away.
She shrugged that up pretty good. Like, made me think good at like hiding that. I was like,
Yeah.
fuck.
I mean, she's a spellcaster in a room full of nothing but melee characters. She, in fact, came to the wrong fucking windmill. All right. So.
Somebody?
Probably. Oh no, wait.
Oh, everyone's here. All right. Lasse?
Lassie left. Is he sleeping now?
I think you would have said something.
Just now, so.
It was
that,
Lassie.
Yeah, that or the internet crashed or something. So that's fine. I'll play for Lasse. I'm in love with art. Oh.
Yeah.
It's like he
Yeah.
All right, so rocketing down the stairs on little brooms, helping them fucking fly. Morgantha and Morgantha 2 come screaming and cackling. And they're like, "Ooh, hoo, hoo. It'll be this. What's flammable? Here's the answer. You." I cast Fireball.
Oh for shit. I was gonna say reaction. Oh well.
Lasse said to hold his turn till he gets back.
Yeah, that's fine. So Sonia and Jim Jam, I need both of y'all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can I do a reaction really quick for that or no?
You can try.
Because remember for the armor, I can cast the anti-magic field.
Oh. Do so.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, do that.
I cast it. Oh wait, it says. Well, I'm looking for the thing. It says with no spell component, so I just cast it in my. I don't think it's in my my spell list though.
What's doing it? Your armor?
Yeah, armor. Yeah, it's an ability from the armor. Once once a day.
What is your armor called? I don't remember.
Sorry. Grievous injury.
Grievous injury.
A chainmail bikini that will get handsy with you. And I was like, what? Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's true. It grows hands.
Big hands, I know you're the one.
Oh, you know what? That's fine. So yeah, you pop your AM field and then just they just fall to the ground. They were not prepared for this level of broken bullshit. Yeah, no, they try to cast spells, but no, you're just too non-magical for them. Moomy shiny boy. He also crumbles to the ground because he's made out of magic. All right. Blue the Wolf, not magic, analog, runs up and tries to tear out this old woman's throat. Miss. Oh, pack tactics. I get a advantage. There we go. Nice. So Blue jumps through the fucking melee, grabs one of them by the throat, knocks her to the ground, and is beginning to do the dog tear, where she's just wriggling back and forth.
Nice.
But she's on the ground and she's not having a good time. So Nimax throws his luscious long locks aside. He says, "Ha-ha! I see, a true challenge. Don't worry, I don't need magic. I've got my bulging biceps." He pulls out a dagger and he's like, "Ha-ha! Have at thee!" He shanks with a knife.
Think I'm good? Am I good? Good. What did I miss?
The witches came down on brooms, ready to fuck shit up. John instantaneously popped an anti-magic field, and they fell to the ground and are getting attacked by a wolf and stabbed by Niman.
Nimax.
True. Art pulls out her giant fuck-off sword, and she's like, "I'm gonna hit him really, really hard with it."
Come the death by degrees.
What of these is better for dealing with magic people? Oh, that's okay. That's for vampires.
Isn't it funny that the Dampier has a way to deal with vampires?
Yeah.
I mean, look at Castlevania.
Oh,
It
come on.
works,
There we go. I almost got a double 20 on that one.
Omega critical.
Yep. Yeah, so she starts wailing on this thing. Does she have extra attacks? She's a fighter, right?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's a fighter. So absolutely, she gets another attack.
Believe it or not, it's an extra attack.
That's her turn. So the Morgana's on the ground, just absolutely getting torn apart by this dog, and she's just like, "Get off me!" And well, she's actually got a pretty strong strength stat. It's not enough though. That dog is tearing her shit up. Man, she has so many abilities that are just completely useless now.
I was like,
Shen.
when I heard witches, I was like, hey, yeah, boy.
I'm about to make their life a lot worse because I would like to cast Magic Circle.
Okay. We can't. There's an anti-magic field.
Can't. I have an anti-magic field.
Fuck. Oh, it's for everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so basically then I would just be, it's melee only, right?
Yep.
Okay, simple. Then I will just I will use my Warhammer on the downed Morgantha. Which one is that? The one by Blue?
Number 1.
There's so many bodies here. Oh, I see. There we go. So I need to do this one first because I'm learning, right? This.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Now you're swinging, you miss.
Okay. It's like Patrick when he goes, well, that's all I can do. Or what was that?
Yeah, open sesame.
Oh,
Well,
sesame. Well, I've done all I can do.
Well, I tried.
Alright, where is Sonja? There she is.
I may
Bonita.
bow out, actually. I'm a little late for something, so...
That's fine.
Cool. Thank you.
Very good playing with you, Chen.
I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you. That was really fun, and I love this character, so...
Yeah, you're always welcome to come back. No problem.
Sweet. Thanks, guys.
Have a good night.
Hope to see you again.
Have a nice time.
Wow, it lasts for an hour.
No, we could. I guess I'll stay until we finish this fight, and then we should be good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only a 10-foot
Yes.
radius, so it's enough to capture both of them. But if they leave the 10-foot square, then they can cast magic again.
But as long as I have the spear in, though, it's turned on
All more
until they can't
reason
really
to
do
not
anything
let them
within me.
leave that sphere.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. Where is Just sheet? There it is. Anti-magic field. Grievous injury.
Palpable fear.
Number 15. Okay. So now you have the spell up there.
McDonald's hand lettuce.
Vadove. Your two
On it.
magically infused enemies are now on the ground getting their asses absolutely stomped.
Okay, so both of them are on the floor, or what?
One of them is prone and attacked by a dog. One of them is just on the ground because she fell down because of her broom.
Well, running over to the second one then.
Okay.
And I'm or do I just stand where I'm assuming it's just way too small to move around here?
Yeah. With just notionally, you can hit him wherever.
All right, let's go. Going with the dancing short sword
Mhm.
that you graciously gifted me.
Okay.
22.
Remember, you can use it to attack every single time you attack with unarmed strikes or anything like that. Flurry of blows.
I know,
whatever.
I know. Flurry of blows and stuff. I had that in mind, but I'm
Mhm.
also using it to normally attack.
Yep.
So I'm rolling the second attack because I have extra attack. That was
Oh,
almost
come
a nat
on.
20.
Yeah. That's whack.
I'm going to roll the damage for the first one now.
Mhm.
That's 8 damage, and I'm using Flurry of Blows, showing off the ability of my Dancing Short Sword.
Okay.
That was almost a 1.
That's a hit.
That is an
That's a
11.
miss.
So that makes 14 damage in total, and roll me a con save on the last one because I'm using my second point for Stunning Strike.
Okay. What's the DC?
It's wait.
21.
You roll a 21. Yeah, that passes it.
Okay.
Cause it would be I think 13 for the key save.
Mhm.
Or 11, one of those two. No, it's 13 because of my wisdom. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So top of the order, it is Cyrene.
Let's go.
Let's break some bones.
What did the five fingers say to the face?
Slap.
Exactly. Slap. I don't want to hit anyone, so careful.
Get something in your face. It was pain.
It was pain.
Wait, who's on the ground still? The which number 1, right? Morgana number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bam. I forgot how much health they have. Shit.
What happened? Oh, you moved them up.
Yeah, I pulled everybody out so you can more or less see what's happening.
They only have 1 attack.
I don't have any extra attacks now.
Okay.
I just forgot how much health they have.
Clerics don't have an extra attack, no.
Yeah, they're
I
a
forgot
martial class.
My turn.
Mhm.
I'm gonna move up a little bit so I'm in between them. I'm like close enough in between them.
Okay.
And I'll attack the one. Well, blue is basically restraining number 1 right on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. I will I'll go after the one blue is after, so I got advantage on the. Hey. Oops, sorry. Still have. Wait, what the hell? The grievous injury out, so timed roll. What? Sorry. Can you move the purple thing? It's hitting the. I can't put my dice on it. There you go. Thank you, sir.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. That should be. Oh, it's hit anyways. Advantage the Fey Greatsword. That's it for now.
Okay. All it hits. So Morgantha number 2. He backs up the stairs. Attack opportunity.
Oh yeah.
From a few people.
Yeah, everybody who's in range.
Pick up opportunity. Am I in range? I'm in range. Yes, I am.
Yeah. I'll say everybody is.
Come on, come on.
Also,
no, that's a lot of.
make that another stunning strike.
What's the hit to her? Is it higher than a 12 or what?
Her AC. Yeah, it's higher than a 12.
Shit. Okay.
I'm just gonna do this and make me another con save.
Okay.
That is magic.
Oh, it's only for actually hitting stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it's all
My bad.
attacks of opportunity are mostly for melee attacks.
Yeah, 18. Okay, so that's you miss. Jimmy hit. Vidove hit.
I already rolled the damage.
Okay. Good. I gotta do damage for Jimmy. Nice. Art. Oh no, that was almost straight damage. Yes.
Net 20.
Okay. Yeah, so she's just tearing it up. So now it's actually her turn, and she is just like, oh, okay. I see we got some jokes.
Oh, you wanna play? Let's play.
Mm-hmm. What level can she cast that at?
She really
Oh.
can't hit anything within the sphere of my sphere, so anything
I
magic.
mean, the room is bigger than 10 feet, so she can definitely hit behind you.
Yeah. What I'm saying, but she can't really hit in front with me.
Does she have legendary actions too? No, she doesn't.
Most hacks do, don't they?
Let's find out. Yeah, she's got a lot of text.
Pretty
Oh, what are you
sure
doing?
this
I'm gonna
was-
just get something to eat really quick.
Yeah, go.
Like the old fun fact, the old bone grinder is the only thing I know about this module. So imagine my surprise when I heard we need to go here.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so she looks at you, Vidove, and she says, magic missile. And she hits you with an upcasted level 5 magic missile. So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $22 damage. Yeah, you like them apples. Okay, it's all she can do. Damn, her claw attack is disgusting. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Okay. Shen's turn. Shen's gonna run up and try to beat her to death with his fucking Warhammer. It's a hit. Let me see if I can get a crit. Nope. Nice. Vadove. You've been slightly peppered with fucking magic missiles.
You know what's funny about this?
Hmm.
If I didn't use my reaction to hit someone, I was just looking at the deflect missiles.
I don't know if that works for magic missile though.
Yeah, it does. It's not. It's. I don't think it does.
Yeah, it's not a physical projectile. It's a force spell. That's something I should think about though. Giving you like gauntlets that allow you to deflect single target spells back at people. Could you imagine? I cast fireball. Nah. Bink.
I just not. I mean, the fireball isn't really a projectile. It's an explosion that goes off.
Yeah. I mean firebolt.
It's just very interesting how deflect missiles is worded. Starting at level 3, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile. You are hit by a ranged weapon attack.
Ranged weapon attack right there.
Yeah, ranged weapon attack. But it's very weirdly worded, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyways, dancing short sword. Here it goes.
You know what? You love it.
It's 1 attack. That's 2 attacks.
Which one are you attacking? Number 2 or number 1?
Number 2. It's number.
Okay, yeah, because number 2 and number 1 would be in the anti-magic field. All right, yeah, so he just floats around the anti-magic field and starts fucking chopping her up. 1 hits, and then 1 misses.
4th key point. Let's do that again.
Stunning
So I
strike,
like.
right?
Because I enjoy. No. 4th key point. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
You have no idea how much I'm going to use this.
That's why I gave it to you. Beautiful.
And make the last one the stunning strike.
Okay. Sound save it is. Oh, natural 20.
Yep. Expect as much. That's 5 key points gone. I have 1 more.
That's hanging in there. Irene.
Let's do this. Let's not hit them because I'm not good at this. Let's do now. Let's do guiding bolt. Finally,
Miss.
hit.
Phoned ya. I'm making food, so I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Give me a moment.
All right. I know how to play.
I heard it, so you know my answer. Always hit until it dies. Damn.
Jesus Christ. Tearing her shit up. There are days I worry that I made you guys too fucking powerful, but then I see how everybody else is doing, and then Sonya, like, now Sonya's an exception.
You still owe me items.
Yeah, I thought of what I wanted to give you. Work on those before I go to bed tonight. Lab shop shit. How many items do I owe you?
Oh, one of them is crit. Oh shit!
Decapitation.
Oh shit!
Do I need to roll it still? It's already dead already.
Nope, she's gone.
Will likely leave the target dead.
It's just like while Brew is just like holding her down, just start roaring, die.
Yeah.
Just chop her head off. Then I point at number 2. Come and face your doom.
You. Like that SpongeBob fucking thing with the snowblower, like you.
You.
Number 2. She's like, well, I know when my goose is cooked. And she starts to cast polymorph.
Shit, can I do anything? Wait. Does polymorph count as a curse?
No, it's a spell.
Ah, shit. Wait, what does she polymorph into?
She polymorphs into one of the ravens.
Good. I want to. I can't cast blindness, deafness.
Wait. I can't move after I attack?
You can.
Oh yeah, well I move forward then.
Alright.
Yep. Polymorph cancelled.
Oh, because it's centered on your armor, right?
Yeah, so I move forward.
Alright. So she goes to transform, jumps into the air, turns into a bird, immediately gets turned back into a human, bop, and just lands face down on the ground.
And then I'm like, I look at Blue. Restrain.
Alright. And she's just like, ha, you've fallen for my trap card, sonny. And just swipes at your fucking ankles.
Oh, and she crit me? Oh no.
So raking claws dig themselves into your fucking feet, and you're like, oh, ooh. your eyes pop out of your head, and your tongue's all wiggly, like. Rah!
Well, I mean, she could get dead, but I'm still having to do damage on her. It's fine.
Yeah. Shit. I close the battle tracker. I wish she had like multi attack or something, and she's got no like at will spells. Oh no, she does. So she claws you and then points at your fucking eyes and hits you with another fucking set of magic missiles. 5, 9, 3, 6, 8, 9.
Oh, is that it? This anti-magic doesn't stop it?
You're right. So she goes and she throws it at you, and they just go pew, 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 and you're like,
yeah. I just look at her. Nice try.
So Jimmy runs up and tries to fucking hit her with the old Hawk Tua. Just straight up on her tippy toes, bringing the fucking the glaive down on her. Hell yeah. And of course, the butt stroke at the end. That's a hit. Just bonk. Hits her with it. Blue. Blue runs up. Got advantage. Yeah, in the melee, it's hard for her to grab a thing of her. Nimax. He's like, don't worry, ladies. I'm here for you. Slides up, pulls out a knife. Nice. Okay, Nimax. Art also just kind of like stands over Nimax and just brings the fucking hammer down on him. Oh, that's ultraviolet. I don't need that. The first combat Wumi's in where she's not getting absolutely fucking bodied. Oh, I've never been cucked harder in my life. Action surge. There we go. Natural 20. Come on, give me something good. Oh, she's stunned. Oh fuck, she's completely useless.
Stunning blow. Art did what Vidov tried during the entire fight. Awesome.
It's okay. That's fine.
She took inspiration from you. The wind beneath her wings.
Shut up. Shut up. Stupid.
June still has to make us the art for that, man. Come on, man.
I know.
Commissioner that.
Vampire Bite is what? A bonus action or a full round action?
Pretty sure it's a bonus action, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think it's a full round action. I'll clarify it later, but alright. Either way, unless you want to drink Hag's blood. I'm trying to figure out what more she can do. She's stunned, so she can't do shit.
Wait, she can try to do anything, but it will be, I think, a disadvantage.
I thought stunned means you can't even do anything.
Read the condition again.
It's just stunned until the end of its next turn. So
yeah,
just very bad at everything.
Yeah, let me see what stunned actually means. Fuck.
I think I always do this wrong, but at the same time, just skip your turn feels a little bit over excessive.
Well, it's one of those things. It's hard to land a stun, so I want that to actually, do something.
It's hard to land a stun. Monks that can do it 6 times on level 6, technically.
Mm-hmm. Okay, stunned. Where is it at? Conditions. Stunned. You're incapacitated, can't move, only speak falteringly. Attack rolls against you have advantage. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
But you're not shit at wisdom saving throws.
Right.
Still do those.
Well, I guess she can attack, right? Because she can't move, but she can attack.
What is incapacitated?
Incapacitated. Oh, you can't attack. Yeah, no, she literally can't do anything. You're just there. Yes, that's what I told you. Like stunned. Because XP level 3 did a whole thing about that shit where you cannot do anything.
Right, I forgot.
Yeah, people think it's unfair, but it's just like it's really hard to. I mean, that's the whole point of having a stun. It's hard to hit once you get it, man. It's just like
I forgot that video exists.
Yeah. All right, so that's his turn. Vidove. Morganta's on the ground. She was just like, "Please, you wouldn't kill a little old lady."
Well, tell that to all the bones down there. Pretty sure you left those there.
I didn't do that. Either way, I'm stunned, so I can't talk.
Didn't talk fortunately.
Does she have that advantage because?
Yeah,
no, this is just both of these hit, right?
Yeah, they both hit. I'm just saying roll with advantage if you get a 20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because she's stunned and everything.
Mm-hmm. Take the advantage while you got it.
I actually can reroll that one.
Yeah, roll that one.
Oh, it automatically rerolls this now.
Nice.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So yeah, we got an 18, a 24, a 25, and a 17. None of those are natural 20s.
Okay, do your damage. Fuck her up.
Max damage. Almost max damage. How about last key point? We're doing this again. Flurry of blows. Almost
come
a nat
on.
20. Come on. That's another 17. 12. That's 17. Okay. So 24 and 19 on both of these rolls. Pretty sure those hit too.
Okay. Yeah, no, those all hit.
Wow. Highest damage round I had by far. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, you bursted her the fuck down. Alright.
And that's all my key points and all my bonus actions. Righteous Fury.
Vidove just straight up doing that that Batman pose from fucking Batman vs Superman where he's just punching that guy on the ground.
I'll tenderize them.
Tenderize.
I don't know, man. All of them spells failed except Except
Just,
maybe
just
one.
hit her. A stiff breeze will knock her out.
Yeah,
Except
cast
maybe
fist.
one.
Yeah, cast fist, man.
Wait, you can't because if she's next to me. Any magic within 10 feet of me, it's gonna be fizzle out. Even that's
Oh,
fact.
any magic? Alright,
Any
well, if that's the
magic.
case.
Anti-magic field.
Yeah, I don't know how big the anti-magic field is.
10 feet.
It's only 10 feet, but yeah, she's in it. So that hits.
Bam.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
And I'll finish it off. It's okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Mm-hmm. There we go. All right, describe how you murder her.
Well, she's on the ground, so I just kind of hammer once on her kneecap and just with spinning the hammer in the hand, just kind of jump and splosh, and then we have a whole bunch of goop on the ground.
Oh yeah, no, she explodes into a pile of viscera, burns, and you see like the chunks of her that aren't immediately exploded are literally grabbed by demon hands and dragged into hell.
Is that for everybody? For all 3 witches?
All 3 witches, yeah.
Hmm. Sonya just spits at the side, just like the hot Tua. May your eternity in hell be such unpleasant it did for those children.
You don't hawk Tua, we don't talk Tua. All right, so everyone roll investigations to explore this this Huya. We'll call it a day.
Ow.
17.
Okay.
11.
So you each discover they're like little tiny hoards. So you've got 6 pieces of jewelry worth 25 GP apiece. Let's see. So the relic item that you needed while you were here was it a holy item, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a holy symbol that we were looking for.
You find it just up in the rookery where the birds are. It's just not even like hidden. It's just there, thrown about. These witches had no idea what the fuck they actually had.
Anything else in there?
The cakes are done after you kill the lady. The oven just dings, and you've got a bunch of tasty cakes and things.
I am not sure.
I'm not touching those.
I'm not touching those. I'm not touching the cake.
I'm glad that you said that.
Why? I mean, this is like we're like.
Let me explain to you what's inside those.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not touching those.
Not touching that either. Yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of MSG in them. Let's see. So as you tear the cabin apart, you find Morgantha's cabinets. They contain wooden bowls full of herbs and baking ingredients, including flour, sugar, and several gourds of powdered bone. Hanging on the inside of a cabinet door are a dozen locks of hair. Amid various concoctions are 3 small labeled containers that hold elixirs. The first elixir, labeled Youth, is a golden syrup that magically makes the imbiber appear younger and more attractive for 24 hours. The second elixir, Laughter, is a non-magical red tea that infects the imbiber with cackle fever. And the third elixir, a greenish milky liquid labeled Mother's Milk, is actually a dose of pale tincture, the poisons. So it's you've got a poison, a laughing spell, and a youth potion.
But that only lasts 24 hours.
24 hours, yep.
What does the poison do?
I have to find the thing for it, but I'll tell you. There's a chicken coop in there. It contains 3 chickens, a rooster, and a few laid eggs. There is a wooden trunk that has tiny holes bored into its lid and contains 100 croaking toads. If you open the lid, a bunch of toads escape. Oh, you also find her hoard of money that she made selling the pastries. So all told, there is
Holy fuck!
100 and something pieces of gold.
That's for everyone, or each one, or just total?
No, it's total. It's the cash register essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can split it up how you want.
How many of us? Is it like 5, 6 of us?
6 right now, and there's 2 other regulars.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just split it by
I mean,
6.
money's not really that big of a deal. Just throw it into the party coffers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Work against the starters. Blah 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 blah. Oh, so as you look around, you find a trapdoor on the second floor, that has a bunch of empty crates in it, except for the last two. There are 2 children.
A lot.
They're still
Tell me
alive.
they're.
Yeah.
I take them out. I'm like, you're free children. We took care of the 3.
So they look at you and just kind of like sigh. Thank you.
Are you from the town?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
If the tone didn't give it away.
Yeah, no. Does this happen a lot?
I don't know. We're only children. One of them is a boy named his name is Freak. RFREEK. He's 7, and the girl is Myrtle. Her name is she's 5 years old. They're also quite chunky. The cages are filled with crumbs. The children don't want to leave.
Why?
They're captured in exchange. Oh, their parents sold them to the witches for this bread.
I mean, the witches are dead. I mean, they can still go back to the parents.
Well, they don't want to go back because
No.
their parents sold them. That's the whole point. Their parents
Exact-
sold them for bread.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Yeah. Well, the bread is really crazy. It's called
I mean,
dream
yeah,
bread.
but still,
still. Yeah, no.
What's the green bread made of?
Children bones and a bunch of other stuff. Cinnamon.
I just like I still like how this is very hinted at very subtly, but with the name of the bill.
Yeah.
Just perfect.
I mean, shall we like decide what they want later on? I mean, we can't let them stay in here. It's like the fucking.
I mean, you have what you need. You could just return to town, drop them off in your hotel room.
It's the third kid. Dude, 2 more kids for the room.
That's fine, I guess. I mean, if their parents sold them off, yeah, just take them back to town, let it kick or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the innkeeper was kind of trustworthy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
he told you everything.
they're not like hugging Cyrene's breast or anything again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
By the way, that entire conflict, that kid was hanging on your back.
What?
The entire conflict, it was that kid that they picked up
Kid
was
is still there.
Yeah,
I thought it was at the
No, you didn't leave him behind. You said unless someone stays behind, nobody stayed behind. So that kid's just been piggybacking off of Cyrene this whole time.
Yeah. Oh, no wonder I'm above my attacks were that shit. I was taking care of the little guy. Well then, guess I have 2 more. I just she just grabs both of them and just puts them on her shoulders.
Cyrene's just becoming the mom of the party.
Sonia will just grab
not even of the
Myrtle.
party, just the mom in general.
We'll just grab Myrtle. Sonia will just take Myrtle so she can be with it, right? So it doesn't freaking all 3 of them are not on Cyrene. Still grab one.
Oh,
someone's jealous. Wow.
No, what the
Yeah.
hell?
So someone's got the baby rabies.
Uh-huh.
It's the maternal instinct
That's what I'm saying.
bubbling up.
All right, and that's what we'll call it for today. This is a good
Oh, wait.
start of the.
Can we? So after this, basically, we're gonna head straight to. Can we just like sleep the night here and just head to like freaking
You
the
can,
Whiner?
but this is a totally indefensible spot, and if something strong were to
Yeah.
attack you, you saw how quickly they got fucking bodied.
That's
I
I just
mean-
wanted to say that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Yeah, same. Especially with the kids.
Yeah, they are not combatants. Except for Carp. I gotta make Carp a fucking character sheet.
Wait, is it? I asked them before we leave. Is it safe to like leave that barrel of like witch fire in there with the cauldron's witch cauldron?
Nimax
any
is
way
like,
to, like-
"Ha, don't worry, leave it to me, Sonia. You gotta just pat your side, I guess." And he's just like, shakes his arms out, rolls up his wizard sleeves, bibbity bobbity, and just turns the whole thing over and spills it on the ground.
Boom!
He's like, that's more than enough. And just to be sure, lights his finger on fire. Woof. Just lights the entire fucking windmill on fire. Another day for Nimax. Puts on sunglasses.
I'm like, we're just walking away. Did you just burn the windmill down?
He's like, oh, what? Did you want to have a museum to this testament of sins?
I raise a finger and I just say, they could have just like cleansed it so that the town can use it.
I cleansed it in holy fire. I think we're doing just fine.
Okay, sure.
Well,
whatever.
cleanse or not,
Whatever.
nobody has been using. Nobody except those hags have been using it for all these years. Therefore, I'm with Nimax on this one.
Yeah.
Shut up! You didn't do anything. I'm the MVP of this match.
Fair enough.
Hey, Art
fair
fucking
enough.
definitely was a close second, and Jimmy. All the melee guys really just fucking pulled it in there.
Yeah, I was waiting. I saw the anti-magic bill. I was like, wait, are we fighting witches?
Vidove was just dribbling her head off the ground like a fucking basketball. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Damn. So I wonder. So who were they pacted with? If you said demon had to grab them.
All witches make a pact with a demon. That's how they get their fucking powers. And then when they die, they get dragged to hell. Yeah.
I mean, unless it's unless they get raised by another hag. Fucking
yeah,
horrific that ritual. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, they're special things, but like hag primes all make deals with demons and devils. So that's the whole fucking thing. And then that in exchange for basically immortality and all the shit that comes with being a witch, when they die, demons are like, give me that shit. I want that soul, Moody. Yeah,
Gotta make more collectible coins.
Absolutely. All right, so that's what we'll call it for today. I'm gonna go to my ending soon screen. I'm gonna be back sometime probably this week because I want to get back to streaming games. It is Spoopy month. So I want to do some spoopaholic stuff. What's up?
Is it supposed to be? This is the week we're actually supposed to do it. It's supposed to be a week off and back to same schedule again, right?
Yeah. Christmas, I think we're gonna do a slammed schedule because I want to do Krampus.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna do it a little bit unique this time. We're gonna do both light and dark at the same time. Not at the same time, but one after another. So one side is gonna be the good guys trying to help Christmas and the bad guys trying to stop Christmas. We'll see who wins in that regard.
Crap.
And then yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna try to do some horror games. We're not gonna probably do any movies this week because it's so late in the night. But we'll see what's going on. I'll keep you guys updated. So I have been Paladin. These have been my friends, and we will see you guys next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.